The following is a copyrighted feature of the Fun Media Group in conjunction with the Alabama High School Athletic Association.
We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast Booth. It's the Red Devil Preview on Fun 92.7. Brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
The lights are on, the grills are lit, the grass is painted, and fans pile in from all over the state as we've hit the second round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the little town of Fyffe, Alabama, as we welcome in the Gordo Green Wave all the way from just west of Tuscaloosa to battle the Fyffe Red Devils here in the second round. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, and returning this week once more, special guest analyst, it'll be Josh Ingram. Gentlemen, as we prepare to get underway with this one tonight, this is Coach Benefield mentioned this, Coach Gus Smith mentioned this. We'll hear from both of them coming up in just a bit. But one of the things, Greg, that they could not help but talk about, even off mic very early in the conversation, was the tradition of these two programs colliding on the football field tonight.
Yeah, I mean, ever since the early 80s, I remember Gordo always being a force with Ben Davis Sr. down there, came to Bama as a linebacker, then his son played there. And I'm sure they've had a lean year here and there, but as long as I can remember, Gordo has always been, someone that was going to be a strong contender for the state title.
They certainly have been. They've got region championships galore. When you take a look at the ahsfhs.org website, they are all over the place with that. Almost as many, if not as many, as the Fyffe Red Devils, especially considering what Fyffe has been able to do over the last decade plus of pulling out region championships. But there's one thing, JJ, that Coach Smith made sure to mention to me very early, was that they're not interested in just winning region championships. A state championship is what's expected there, much like what it has become expected here at Fyffe.
Yeah, and having high expectations is a good thing, because if you have those high expectations, and others around have those expectations, that makes you motivate you to work that much harder to see those things happen, to see those things come to pass, for sure.
Drew, you played in this system. You know those expectations, and sometimes how they might, especially as a young 15 to 18-year-old kid, how they might seem a little monumental, how they might seem a little overwhelming. How do you deal with a community that, and let's be honest about it, that talks about it all the time, especially when the season is here, and even more so probably when the season's not in season? How do you deal with those when you're 15 to 18-year-old?
Well, I think a lot of that falls back on your coaches. You as a coach don't have to talk about it. That's the standard. I think, especially here at Fyffe, everybody knows that's the standard. So why Coach Benefield doesn't need to talk about it. It's an incremental thing. You get better every week. You play a game every week to get better every week. Yes, obviously you want to win them all, but your ultimate goal, big picture, you're trying to get better every week, and it all leads to games like this.
Josh, you came from a program or two that really wanted to get back in Scottsboro, that wants to get back to what they have been before. They made a splash hire in the offseason, maybe somewhat of a head-scratcher, too, in the way they went about it, but they made a big hire in getting Tyler Van. But you also went to a program that knows nothing of those types of expectations and hasn't had the taste of success. That's not necessarily the case with these two teams, and they don't want the road tonight to end here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you talk about the program I come from. I come from a program where, whenever I moved there, we were trying to break a 37-game losing streak. And doing something like that is huge in and of itself. And, you look at these games, and that's one thing that, some coaches, really want their players to understand, is that you're blessed to be in the situation that you're in. You're blessed to be playing football at the level that you're playing it in games like this, because not everybody gets to play games like this. So when you get into play games of this magnitude, yes, it's only the second round, but this is a big second round matchup. I mean, it's one of probably the biggest in the state tonight. That they're two historically good programs going up against each other head to head, and that's something that high school football is all about.
Let me ask you this question about the blessings here, Greg. Fyffe has been tremendously blessed with what they have experienced the last decade or so. How much of that do you try? I mean, obviously you try not to take any of it for granted, but how much fighting that, being complacent, taking those blessings for granted?
Well, I think that's something that Coach Benefield's obviously done a great job of. Is it's hard to climb the mountain. It's even harder to stay up there. And Fyffe has been up there for basically the last 10 years. And except for a season here or there, it's had to fight hard to stay up there. So, I think that's something that the coaches, these guys always seem very humble. very next man up, which obviously they're going to have to be tonight. So it's something I think that Coach Benefield's done an excellent job keeping them focused and knowing how hard it is to really stay at the top.
Let's take the break. When we come back, we're going to get a look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. Josh Ingram will have the full rundown of it. We will be joined a little bit later on by Travis Lane and, of course, by Ken Williams. They will be double-teaming that here tonight to help us make sure that we've got all 11 games correct on our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. We'll be back in just a moment. You're listening to the Red Devil Radio Preview Show brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
The Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The Mayor and Town Council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
When it comes to protecting all that you've worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly served those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Door sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection. Score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back to the Town of Fyffe, Mayor Paul Cagle, Red Devil Radio Preview Show, right here on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 FM, online all the time, fun927.com, and on the free Fun apps, as we vigorously work to make sure we get connected here to the station. But right now, Fyffe Gordo, that ends up being the main focus and probably one of the more prominent matchups in the state, I would dare say. But Josh, you've got to look at some of the other games we're following tonight off our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard.
Yeah, quite a few games going on with teams in this area. Boaz will be at Corner. Falkville will be at Pisgah. Hartselle will be at Oxford. Homewood will be at Fort Payne. Leeds will be at Fairview. Madison Academy will be at West Morgan. Mars Hill will be at Geraldine. Ramsey will be at Scottsboro. Susan Moore will be at Tuscaloosa Academy. Sylvania will be at Winfield. And then, of course, we'll be paying close attention to Lauderdale County and Piedmont, because the winner of that game will get the winner of this game between Fyffe and Gordo.
When you take a look at a couple of games that you're following, I know one game in particular you like, and I'll just let you start with it. The Scottsboro Wildcats tonight, they got a tough one with the Ramsey Rams.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you hear the team name Ramsey, and automatically your ears perk up because they're one of those teams that has historically been good. But in that game, I think Scottsboro's a little underestimated. Seeing them play last week against Jacksonville, a team that really had more athletes and a team that was just a lot bigger. Scottsboro just went in and won the game up front and just outplayed Jacksonville, and just Jacksonville didn't have any answers for Scottsboro. So that was a big matchup last week, and Scottsboro getting Ramsey this week. So I think Scottsboro's a little underestimated in that matchup. So I wouldn't be surprised if Scottsboro's able to pull off the upset, but that one's going to be a close game down in the Valley.
Tell me about the Boaz Pirates. How do they pull one out this evening as well?
They're just going to have to. I think they're going to have to keep their balance of the run game and pass game that they figured out late in the year. Early in the year they were very pass heavy. They were short at the running back position. They have two really good running backs in Tristan Childers and Presley Fant. Presley Fant was out to begin the year, and that kind of put a damper on their run game a little bit. But getting Presley Fant back was huge. And since then, Boaz has really been able to balance their running and passing attack. And they're going to have to really control the clock, too. They're going to have to keep the ball out of Corner's hands. Corner has a very high-powered offense. They have a good defense, too. So Boaz is really going to have to take advantage of the opportunities of when they do have the ball, and then they're going to need to chew the clock when they have it.
All right, we'll take the break, be back on the other side to talk and bury ourselves into the Gordo Green Wave. The Green Bay-looking Packers is what they really are. They look like Green Bay. I'll tell you more about that a little bit later on when we give you the uniform rundown. But Gordo and Fyffe here this evening. Josh, thank you very much for that rundown. We'll be back with more in just a moment here on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Need a car, but don't have enough for a down payment? Ace Auto Sales has an awesome layaway program where you can pay a little and get a lot.
Or call 888-673-0707. Aligned Label, making your ideas stick.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
You need a place to save to start now. Get along for that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Welcome back, everyone, as we continue. Hi, it's at Paul Benefield Stadium inside the Ken Gann broadcast booth. Want to get this out of the way right now. We are having a few internet issues here at the stadium, but we are working and resolving those as fast as we can. Looks like we've, I think, gotten everything sort of settled in finally, so that's always a good thing. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and Drew Sims, back live with you on Fun 92.7 FM HD1, HD2, and, of course, on the Fun Media Group app, the brand new app. If you haven't gotten it lately, download it. You can catch Red Devil football there anytime, all the time that Fyffe is out on the field. And tonight they will battle the Gordo Green Wave, a team, Drew, that they haven't seen since 2001. It's been 23 years. Before we really get into Gordo itself, take me through. I know you and I were both very, very young with that 01 matchup, but I know you also know a little more of that history with Fyffe and Gordo than even I do.
Well, like you said, 2001, I was 3 years old. So I was didn't even know what football was, to be honest with you. It was the third round of the playoffs. I think it was at Gordo. You may have to correct me if I'm wrong. It was at Gordo. The Fyffe drove all the way there. It went to overtime, and then Gordo ended up winning that game 15-13 in overtime. I've never actually heard Coach Menefeld talk about the exact circumstances of why he feels like that game didn't go his way when he thought it should have. But obviously, Coach Menefeld thinks the game should have went his team's way and did not. That 01 team was a really good team. I believe that team had a one Taylor Gibson on it.
I think you're right. I do believe you're right. Let's get into the logistics of it when you take a look at Gordo. Again, this is a 3A Region 8 1 seed versus a Region 5 2 seed matchup. Gordo falling to Winfield, the only loss on the season, who ultimately ended up being that region champion. And, of course, Winfield, we know how pretty darn good they are. They look similar to Fyffe in the way that they choose to run their offensive style. Again, as we mentioned, November 23rd, 2001 to be exact, that last meeting between these two. This is Fyffe's 43rd playoffs appearance, Gordo's 40. There's that tradition. We hearken back to Gus Smith, the Gordo head football coach. We'll hear from him coming up in just a few minutes. He's only in his third season overall at Gordo and as a head coach, but he's 31-5. Every season he's been there so far, he's gone 2 loss, and entering into tonight 1 loss.
Yeah, I mean, that's consistent, if you can say nothing else. And, again, this to be a, third year in there and already at 31 wins. I mean, you got to know what kind of program he's cultivating now. Already had a good start to it, and now he's just taking them and trying to get them that much farther.
JJ, you being the stats guy, I'm going to throw a couple of numbers here out at you. When I read them to you, you're going to be like, boy, those sound a little familiar. I want you to tell me why they sound familiar. This season, Gordo, on the offensive side of the football, they've put up 483 points for a total of 43.9 points per game. And they've surrendered 168 total, averaging out at 15.3 points per game. Those numbers, very, very good, but they do sound a little familiar.
Yeah, they do. They're pretty comfortable with this Fyffe Red Devil team. Fyffe has scored 459 points so far this year. That's an average of 45.9 points a game, and they've only surrendered 148 points, which is an average of 114.8 points per game. So real similar offense, defense as far as offensive output and defensive effectiveness.
Josh, this score last week between Rogers and Gordo, 41-13, Gordo obviously the winner in that one to get here tonight. You and I watched film, at least early on, it seemed like Gordo was just playing and toying with Rogers, and, of course, Rogers putting up the 13 on the board, but that's even below the normal average defensively for Gordo.
Yeah, I think it's that Gordo and Rogers, I think that was definitely a favorable matchup for Gordo, not much competition-wise, I don't think. But I think when you come into this game, I think Fyffe is a little more battle-tested than Gordo is. Gordo's faced a few scares throughout the season, and they are a big team. They are fast. They're physical. They're bulky. But watching their film, there is some weak points that we'll be watching throughout tonight. I think there's some weak points in their offensive line. Some of the reads, if you stunt the right way and things of that nature, there's some things that you can probably get in the backfield with. The offensive line, I think, is one of their weak points. But I think one of their real strong points is that quarterback and wide receiver chemistry. They will have to throw the ball tonight a lot, I think. So that's going to be one of their key things. But I think if Fyffe can really push and test that offensive line, I think we can get in the backfield.
Greg, before we hear from Coach Gus Smith of the Green Wave, I honestly feel like in this particular game tonight, Gordo would love nothing more than to legitimately make this a shootout.
Yeah, you're right. And again, Fyffe is going to try to hold on to the ball and keep the Gordo offense off the field. And again, when I saw, you were talking about their offensive line, I think that defensive line might be a little bit of a weak spot too. Teams seem to be able to run the ball on them between the tackles. So hopefully that stays true tonight, and Fyffe can control the clock and keep that offense off the field.
Well, I had the opportunity this week to call down to our friends at Gordo and chat with the head football coach of the Green Wave, Coach Gus Smith. He was kind enough to provide me a few moments to chat about this matchup between him and the Fyffe Red Devils. It's Coach's Chat, the first of the night, presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Protect and elevate your vehicle with Southern Ceramic Solutions. Here's that conversation with the head football coach of the Gordo Green Wave, Coach Gus Smith.
Fyffe and Gordo this evening, locking up for the first time since 2001. And as we mentioned kind of off air a little while ago, it's almost as if these two teams, they don't even hardly know each other anymore. It's been so long, over 2 decades now, but they're going to lock up in the second round. I have the pleasure now to chat with the head football coach of the Gordo Green Wave, Coach Gus Smith. And first of all, Coach, welcome in. Great to chat with you. Appreciate the opportunity. You have got Gordo absolutely rolling here in your third season.
We've had a good run here, the past 3 years since I've been here, but, Gordo's a traditional power just like Fyffe is, so I think people in the state, they definitely keep up with Gordo and Fyffe. We want to, I think it's just cool to see what these programs do, and of course we know the history of Fyffe, and, hell, I've been a fan of Fyffe for years and years, so here I am coaching against them, so it's pretty cool.
Coach, take me through your season. I know there's that one blemish on there back in September, but overall, you guys have absolutely been rolling right along. 10-1 coming into this matchup here in round 2. Take me through your season overall.
Yeah, we got started off with a good win over Fyffe, which is a huge rival here in Gordo, and then we go to pick a double game, and they're rolling over there also, and they host they're going to Sylvania tonight, so that's going to be a big game for those guys. And they did a great job with us, and then all the time there's been a monster created here, and it's almost state championship or bust. So we don't play for region championships here. We don't play for wins.
And being able to see a little bit of film that you've got some monsters, especially on the offensive side of the football, that you like to get their hands on the football. Tell me about who some of these players are we'll be calling on the radio.
Yeah, so he's just one of those guys, but he just makes things happen, and he's just a good kid. You'll see him on defense a little bit, and then number 2, C.J. Lark, plays wide receiver and running back for us. He's electric. He's a really good player. Our offensive line, those guys do a really good job, even though you may not say their names individually. But, if number 22, James Davis, is having a good night at running back.
Been wounded a little bit this week, but tell me what you see when you turn on the film.
Relentlessness. Those guys get after it. And, I've had the honor of standing on the state champ. They just built that culture there of toughness and discipline, and they don't play on emotion, they play on execution. As a formal, I say this all the time, as a former fullback, which you don't really have too many fullbacks out there anymore.
Right.
It's everything you want your team to be, and they just line up and play hard every single snap, it seems like. And Coach Benefield may disagree with me sometimes on that, but it seems like they never take plays off.
Dale County.
Yeah, I think it'll take not turning the ball over against these guys, getting some turnovers, making some big plays, and just matching their intensity. I think that's what we're talking about all week. Is our kids are going to play hard too, and I'm giving them a lot of credit as far as Fyffe. Our kids are going to get after it also. So I think you just got to match their intensity and their discipline, and us not taking plays off. But at the end of the day, we got to get a couple of stops on defense, and maybe a a turnover here and there. But, when you turn the film on and you watch Ohatchee from last week, Fyffe turned it over twice, and Ohatchee gets a couple of stops on defense, and then they get beat 66-30. so it's one of those things where I'm not saying we got to play perfect football. We got to go have one of our best games, and I believe they do also.
Yeah.
I got to tell our kids, this isn't David versus Goliath. This is Goliath versus Goliath.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. I think this will be a 12-round boxing match, if you will, to roll out any more analogies there for you. Coach, want to wish you the very best. I appreciate you taking a few moments with us.
Yeah, thank y'all, man. I appreciate it.
That is Coach Gus Smith of the Gordo Green Wave. We'll take the break and be back in. Hold up. I'm sorry, Greg. I almost stole your thunder there.
Oh no.
Because everything's going nuts and haywire up here. We're going to get this stuff figured out before the real action begins. Give us the starting lineup for the Green Wave of Gordo.
All right, starting off at left tackle, number 59, Bobby Heron McCoy. He's 6'2", 202 pounds. He's a junior. Left guard, number 50, Logan Ellis, 5'8", 212, junior. Center is number 51, Jackson Reeves, 5'9", 207. He's a sophomore. Right guard is number 52, B.J. Jackson, 5'9", 253. He's a junior as well. Ending the line, right tackle, number 58, Andre Perez, 5'10", 210. He's a sophomore. On the outside, we got wide receiver number 4, Rainer Russell, 5'8", 158-pound sophomore. Beside him will be wide receiver number 12, Colin Pate, 5'10", 124-pound junior. Ford Hewitt is the tight end. He wears number 9. He's 5'11", 161 pounds, and he's a freshman. C.J. Clark is one of the main running backs, number 2. He's 5'9", 189-pound senior. Beside him is number 22, James Davis. He's 6 foot, 187-pound junior. And the quarterback is Jace Neal. He wears number 8. He's 5'10". He's 160 pounds, and he's a senior as well.
All right, we will take the break, be back with more in a moment to hear from the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield, as well as get you set for tonight's action for the toss of the coin, the opening kickoff, and all of that. It comes your way next as we continue with the Red Devil Radio preview show brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Back in a moment.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions and game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ashley, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Fyffe Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford in Arab. I'll see you soon.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank. PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Round and round the Red Devil Radio Preview Show we go as we continue this evening from Paul Benefield Stadium, high atop the playing surface of Ridgeway Long Field. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, and Drew Sims. We've got all of our ducks in a row. Finally, it only took how many minutes up until kickoff? About 26 and a half or so, but we are ready to go. We're ready. They're not ready yet. They still got to clock the countdown as we continue here with the preview show. Let's jump into the Fyffe side of things. 8-2 on the season, 7-0 in region play. You know all of these things. As JJ mentioned a moment ago, Fyffe's put up 459 points for an average of 45.9 points per game. They've surrendered 148 total. Finally, through 10 games, this is easy math because this is the 11th game of the season for Fyffe, 14.8 points per game defensively. But the big storyline headed into tonight, Jeremy Johnson, is the loss of one running back and linebacker, Logan Anderson, the Clemson commit last week on his second carry of the game, suffered a torn ACL in his right knee. The good news, though, is that he had surgery on Monday. This time, compared to 2 years ago, it was only the ACL.
Yeah, and that's good news, and that's good news for Logan. You hate to see any kid who's a senior, go out like that and not be able to finish their career on the field and everything. But that aside, good news for Logan. Good news. It is a big loss. I mean, I don't think anybody can dispute that. But so that means that next man up, as common saying, and that next man being Ryder Gibson, to carry a big load tonight. And not only him, and I was looking down this list, Adam, of carries, and you have Logan and Ryder basically the offense for Fyffe this year. And the next closest person as far as rushing is Maddox Doss with 207 yards rushing. So, going to have somebody else to help carry that load tonight.
Yeah. Drew, we understand that Coach at halftime last week maybe got up in the grill a little of Ryder Gibson and challenged him, and basically, under simpler terms, said, Logan's gone, it's your turn now.
Yeah, well, this is, Ryder's team until he graduates, I would say. I mentioned, in 2001, when last time Fyffe played Gordo, one of the captains of that team, Taylor Gibson, made All-State that year in 2001. That's Ryder's dad.
Yeah.
So, Ryder's starting running back. His dad, Taylor, was starting running back 2001 against Gordo. So it'll be interesting to see what Ryder's heard. I'm sure Ryder's heard the stories at home of that year. So it'll be interesting to see how he comes out early in the game.
I just wanted to add here when we're talking about Ryder. Ryder is a veteran football player.
At this point,
At this point, and those that listen to the show have heard his name for the last several years. Played a lot as an 8th grader.
Yeah.
Played in significant minutes as an 8th grader in the state championship game a few years ago.
Was a starter defensively in the defensive backfield.
Exactly. So we're not talking about a young kid that is, was used to standing on the sidelines and all of a sudden he's the next man up.
Not a normal 10th grader.
That's right. He's not a normal 10th grader, so that's a good thing.
Greg, there was a bit of a ray of sunshine peek through the dark and gloomy clouds of losing Logan Anderson when on Monday Coach Benefield and this Fyffe locker room got a little bit of a surge of good news with Noah Gwynn being cleared to begin full contact practice this week after suffering a torn ACL back in the spring. I spoke with his dad earlier. He was all excited. This will be his first action of the season. We expect to see him play this evening, although it might be on what you would call a pitch count.
Yeah, but, anytime you can get a player back that's got his experience and then also has, his size, he's a little bit bigger young man in there, so that'll be nice for the line. And it adds depth. Again, something in these Fyffe's a smaller 3A schools, so not a ton of depth. So if you get one more person back that can spell those big linemen, it's definitely a big help, and it's fantastic to see him back on the field.
Josh, before we hear from Coach Paul Benefield, quickly, give me what has to be the X factor tonight for the Fyffe Red Devils. Normally you would say, well, of course you go Logan Anderson, but no Logan Anderson. Who's got to be the X factor tonight for Fyffe?
I think we've talked about it already. It's going to have to be Ryder Gibson. Drew said it. This is Ryder's team now. He's kind of that featured guy on the offensive side of the ball, and really the defense as well. He's going to have a big game. There's going to have to be several guys that step up and play some big roles. You don't have that Brody Hicks that you had a couple years ago to kind of back Logan up. They don't have that second man that they had a couple years ago. So they're really going to have that guy tonight. And I think Ryder's going to have to be the one to step up defensively. I think they're going to have to get in the backfield and put pressure on that quarterback, make him make mistakes, make him do things that he wouldn't ordinarily do. And I think if we can stunt the right way and put pressure on that offensive line and confuse him, I think we can get in the backfield.
It's time for Coach's Chat once more, presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions, where you can protect and elevate your vehicle. Our friends at Southern Ceramic Solutions, they're just past right there at the intersection of Fyffe, still right in the heart of Fyffe off of Highway 75. Check out our friends at Southern Ceramic Solutions. Here's Coach Paul Benefield and my conversation with him, the head man of the Fyffe Red Devils.
The Fyffe Red Devils and the Green Wave of Gordo going to match up for the first time in 23 years here in the second round, and I've got the opportunity now to sit down with the head football coach of the Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield. And Coach, right off the bat, we'll just knock this one out. Of course, last week, Logan goes down second carry of the game, and I know that is gut-wrenching. It hurts. It felt like the gut punch in the moment. The air was let out of the stadium in that moment because of his past history with injuries, but not so much on the injury. Talk about what you've seen out of him to be able to still be a leader, be on that sideline and be in the huddle, helping coach the kids up, and just what that means for someone like him, because and I know you've been in this situation before, last year with Caden and even in 20 with your own son and Eli. Talk about how big that is, even for that young man to still be a part of what's happening in that moment.
Well, we talk to our guys that get hurt, to do things like that, try to help a team in any way they can. When you get hurt, you're hurt, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's, anybody that's played football, probably half of us know that injuries are part of it, and you never know when that last play's coming. But, it's a big deal to help your team win any way you can at that point, because that's all you can do. It's just like life keeps going on, the sun keeps rising. You got to move on and try not to look back. It's tough sometimes, though.
Of course, he had his surgery Monday. We wish him a speedy recovery, but now on to the business at hand. Last week, your second half, you and I were kind of talking, it felt like a bit of a different second half. It was back and forth all of a sudden, as opposed to having a little bit of a sluggish first half there after Logan goes down. Talk about the effort you've seen specifically in the second half and how things kind of picked up for your guys.
Well, I thought our kids responded well, like it seems they always do, and it's what, we preach about all the time is coming back and playing harder than before and focusing a little bit more when you lose a good player. And that's just, again, going back to that's all you can do. It's the way life is, and hopefully a lot of life lessons are taught in this game. And you can remember that when you're down and out, you got to get up, strap the boots on, go to work.
Had some guys stepping up for you in those moments. Of course, Tucker Wilkes being a big one that we call out to Simon Hicks making some plays for you too. But also on the defensive back end, you end up getting 2 picks from Maddox Doss and a pick 6 from Blake Dobbins. Maddox also kickoff return for a touchdown. Those are sort of the plays that don't always get talked about. How big is that for those guys stepping up for you as you hit this most crucial point in the season?
Well, that's hopefully a confidence builder for them. And, those guys are throwing the ball around. We ought to get one every once in a while, and they had the quarterback was really good, and some receivers that could catch it. And it's tough to stop, and we was having a hard time stopping them. They was having a hard time stopping us. So, the pick 6 was big to get us a little breathing room there, and Blake. So it all worked out.
Coach, now as you turn the page, your prize for winning the first round is to get a home game with the Gordo Green Wave coming in. Coach Gus Smith and his Wave in his third season. When you turn on the film, this is a football team that, my goodness, they like to spread you around, and they can move that football down the field. Tell me what you see when you see the Green Wave.
Very strong tradition. It's amazing to look at the comparison to the number of seasons in the playoff. Is Fyffe and Gordo's really close there and all those things, and a strong tradition, and they'll be ready to play. They've got some really explosive players, and just one of those seasons they had one off night against Winfield that caused them to be runner up, but they've won that region several years, and it's just two really good teams, and we're glad we're at home, and hopefully we can hold our own with them and make it a 4-quarter game.
It'll be the second week in a row, too. You get a quarterback that can throw the football, but he also is dangerous on the ground. When you come up defensively against a guy like that, how do you sort of stop that? Is it one of those things where you try to make him one-dimensional, take something he's best at away from him, or what do you do?
Well, if I had that answer, I could write a book and make a lot of money. That's the toughest thing to ever stop is a guy that can run and throw, and he can. And so you just got to try to play a little smarter against him and get a hold of a toenail or a shoelace or something and try to get him on the ground. He's tough to round up, and got good receivers, and it's just one of those things that you're gonna be running chasing him all night long. So hopefully somebody make a play, and at the end of the day, you just want to be a point ahead.
Finally, Coach, I'll ask you, when you take a look at the fronts there specifically, that was one of the things that Coach Smith was when I talked with him earlier in the week, was kind of adamant about is the play up front. You've had a couple of guys, like we mentioned, Tucker, but also Weston Evans has played well for you the last few weeks especially. How crucial is that up front package up there defensively for you when you see a team like this?
Oh, it's very, very crucial on both sides, offense and defense. Always has been and always will be. That you got to win up front to win the game, or to give you a chance to win the game. You can, with a guy like him at quarterback, though, you can win the front and he still get away. But, like I said, just going to be a hard-fought game, and hopefully being at home can be an advantage.
Thank you, Coach, as always, for your time.
Yes, sir.
That is the head football coach of the Fyffe Red Devils, Coach Paul Benefield. And before we take the break, let's get the starting lineup tonight. A little bit of a shake-up, as we mentioned, to that starting lineup offensively for Fyffe, Greg.
All right, here we go. Left tackle number 50 is Weston Evans. He's 6 foot, 215-pound sophomore. Beside him at left guard is number 66, Jacob Butts, 5'8", 221. He's a senior. Anchor in the middle of the line is Jay Carter Lyles, 6'1", number 62. He weighs 200 pounds. He's a sophomore. Jesse Martin's at right guard. He wears number 56. He's 5'10", 180-pound senior. All-State Tucker Wilkes, right tackle, number 70. He's 6 foot, 238. He's a senior. Tight end, first tight end is Cooper Harrison. He's the freshman. He's 6'4", 191 pounds. He wears number 26. Isaac Slayton is number 10. He's the other tight end, 6'4", 178-pound senior. Everett DeBoard is the wingback. He wears number 1. He's 5'11", 165-pound senior. Simon Hicks is the sniffer, number 33. He's 5'11", 215-pound senior. Ryder Gibson, as we've talked about, filling in for Logan Anderson tonight, number 22, 5'11", 180-pound sophomore. And then quarterback, number 4, Blake Dobbins, 6'2", 180-pound senior.
And by the way, just a quick note on the starting lineup for the Gordo Green Wave. We might have to make a bit of a shake-up a little bit later on. We noticed there in warm-up, we don't have any reason as to why, but we noticed in warm-up that the starting center, number 51, Jackson Reeves, at 5'9", 207-pound sophomore, he's in street clothes tonight. So he may have an injury that was undisclosed to us, but we will keep an eye on that. We'll let you know as soon as we know who is filling in that gap on that offensive front for the Green Wave and Coach Gus Smith. All right, that's going to do it for the Red Devil Radio Preview Show, brought to you by the Town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. When we come back, we're going to get into the Froggy Freeze pregame chill. We'll check our weather forecast, field conditions with Drew Sims as well, get you set for the opening kickoff of round 2 of the AHSAA high school football playoffs. We'll be back in just a moment as we continue high atop Paul Benefield on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
The town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle are proud supporters of the Fyffe Red Devils. The mayor and town council would like to remind fans that we all play a role in the education of our students. As parents, fans, and members of this community, we set the example whether you're aware of it or not. Real Red Devil fans practice good sportsmanship. This message is brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Go Big Red.
Looking for quality tires and wheels? Head to Guffey Tire and Wheel at 1811 Gold Avenue South in Fort Payne. We offer a wide selection of new and used tires, plus OEM and aftermarket wheels to suit any vehicle. Our friendly team of experts is here to help you find the perfect match for your vehicle. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. and Saturday, 8 a.m. to noon. Call us today, 256-273-6697. Guffey's Tire and Wheel, driving you towards a safer journey.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
When it's time to celebrate that special person or team, call the professionals at North Alabama Trophies. Deborah Crawford and her staff offer a wide variety of plaques and trophies in different sizes and designs. And don't forget, North Alabama Trophies is more than just plaques and trophies, designing magnets, sports uniforms, t-shirts, custom sweatshirts, and children's clothing, and offers embroidery for hats, shirts, and more. 759 Main Street East in Rainsville. Call 256-638-8572. North Alabama Trophies.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer top-of-the-line products, over 50 years of training and expertise. Look your best, feel your best, be your best. With our signature relaxation treatments to our therapeutic services or our Medi-Spa treatments, we have something for everyone. Call us today at 256-638-9772 or 638-9-SPA to start your wellness journey today.
Petals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Petals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Petals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763, like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. You've been listening to the Red Devil Preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle. Coming up next, the Froggy Freeze pregame chill and the opening kickoff on Fun Radio, Fun 92.7 HD2. Fyffe Red Devil football is on the air. We are the radio home of the 7-time state champion Fyffe Red Devils. Fun 92.7 HD2. Fyffe Red Devil football. Brought to you by
Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, Travel by Misty and Company, the town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle, the Clarkson Law Firm, Straight Creek Studio, Southern Ceramic Solutions, Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing, First State Bank, 50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, Market on Main Clothing and Gifts, South State Realty, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Guffey and Sons Wrecker Service in Guffey's Tire and Wheel, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa, North Country, Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Arab, Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, and by Petal's Flower Shop.
Fyffe Red Devil Football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2. Now from the FTC Farmers Telecommunication Cooperative Broadcast Booth, this is the pregame chill presented by Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. Chill out with a hometown legend.
Chill out indeed, as it is getting chilly out on the field tonight. Hello, everyone, and welcome into the Froggy Freeze pregame chill. Fyffe and Gordo getting set here in mere moments to go to war here in the second round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, trying to stay warm in the FTC broadcast booth. Got two men down on the sideline in Josh Ingram, our special guest analyst for this evening. And standing at midfield this evening right now, waiting for the toss of the coin, is our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, Drew Sims. Drew, pregame chill describes it to perfection here right now.
Yeah, definitely chilly. 49 degrees at kickoff, dropping quick. Going to be almost at 40 or below come by the time the game is over, depending on what time you're looking at. Dew's starting to fall, so it's getting a little bit of wet right on top of the grass. But other than that, it's a great night for some football.
Well, it fell out nearly 10 o'clock last week. We depending on how a shootout goes tonight or a low-scoring affair, we've kind of seen everything. Greg, we've seen a little of everything in this season, in particular from injuries to rain and monsoon to just the weird way the ball bounces. I can't think of a more unique season right now in recent memory.
No, it's been a little bit different this year. Like you said, we've seen this just about everything. Hopefully we'll get to see another Fyffe victory tonight so we can be talking to you next week from Piedmont.
The captains for the Red Devils, all 12 seniors, are out on the field awaiting the captains from the Gordo Green Wave. As I look across the way, here come 4 yellow helmets coming out. And again, this is a situation where Gordo looks very much like the Green Bay Packers. If you follow the NFL at all, or even if you're just a casual fan, or maybe you don't know much, but you know only certain names like Vince Lombardi and such, of whom the Lombardi Trophy is named after, the trophy they give at the end of the Super Bowl every year. This is the team. This is the look that Gordo what's the word I'm looking for? Tries to match up with, shall we say?
Emulate.
To
a T.
Thank you. To a T. Literally, that green and white G is the Gordo logo. Captains begin to make their way towards that black midfield flag logo. Tonight, boy, this field looks absolutely gorgeous with the way this paint job is. They were up here on Tuesday to try to avoid that Wednesday rain. Normally they painted on Wednesday. They painted on Tuesday this evening, or this week rather, to try to avoid some of that wet weather that came in on Wednesday. 4 captains for each squad meet at midfield as they shake hands and exchange pleasantries before the game. Drew Sims will stick the microphone in there to get the call of the toss of the coin with the white hat tonight.
Captains, y'all are in charge of sports. Flag, celebrate your teammates. On the opponent getting up off the ground, all right? Sure. Okay, you're the visitor. You can get the caller. What do you want to call? Tails. He's going to call tails. If I drop it, I'll reflip it, okay? Tails. What you want to do? Receive. You want to receive? You want to defer to that side, right? Okay. Y'all come over here.
And as you heard, Gordo wins the toss, and they elect to receive. That means Fyffe will go on defense first. That also might bode well into what Fyffe wants to do to try to help defensively set a tone in this game. Captains will make their way back to their respective victory lines. One of the tallest victory line signs I think I've ever seen in my life, over to my left for the Gordo Green Wave. And to the right, you've got the Elena Olivares Memorial Foundation Tunnel, where the Red Devils will link up and get ready to come out. I don't see Tate Anderson out there this evening, but that was probably too big. Well, I was going to say, they seem to be making some room. To my left, here come the Green Wave of Gordo, wearing yellow helmets with that Green Bay G on each side of the helmet, white jersey. green numerals and yellow pants with green and white pinstriping down the side. And here come the Red Devils. It's a blackout tonight here at Paul Benefield Stadium as the Red Devils will go with black jersey atop black pants. They will wear the red helmet. No black helmets to speak of. Coach swore to me a long time ago he'd never go back to those matte black helmets. The black flag logo donning each side of the helmet with a black face mask. As I mentioned, black jersey, Red Devils in red and white written across the chest, and red numerals with white outlines donning the shoulder pads and back and chest plates with a simple plain black pants striping down each side on the bottoms of these boys, if you will. We want you to settle in, folks. The second round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs is about to begin. This has been the Froggy Freeze pre-game chill. We'll be back in just a moment, 30 seconds, on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Experience the local legend in frozen treats at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice. More than an ordinary stand, it's a Fyffe tradition. Owned by 3 generations of Fyffe High School alumni who excel in serving smiles. Fully licensed, insured, and equipped with updated health permits. Our 3 trailers bring the party to you. Call 256-717-7239 for any occasion, large or small, from sporting events to family reunions. Offering 35 flavors of shaved ice, plus hot chocolate, spiced cider, and coffee. Taste the hometown pride at Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2. Now back to the Red Devil preview, brought to you by the town of Fyffe and Mayor Paul Cagle.
Pharmacy, the pharmacy that cares for you and about you. It's Fyffe Pharmacy. Jesse Martin will put foot to leather. Quarterback back deep to receive it. Jay Sneal for Gordo. He's a little bit of a do-it-all man. Jesse kicks it off. He'll make Neal backpedal to about the 14-yard line near hash. Neal grabs it, takes it way far side. Neal tries to sidestep a man, and he's going to go down. There's a penalty flag at about the 29-yard line as the White Hat comes up near the 25, maybe the 26, but we will check the marker.
That's a very clear block below the belt. I mean, he took him down at the ankles, really, to be quite honest with you.
And that is indeed going to be the case. So we get a kickoff into the ball game, and Gordo has already got their first penalty. So in spite of a very decent and positive return up near the 25, maybe the 26-yard line, that'll back them up. We will check the mark. Now the official call comes to the booth. He's gone ahead and signal first down, but they haven't marked anything off yet.
They haven't backed him up yet.
Yeah.
This line judge is telling the guy marking it off where to stand.
A little confusion to start. Now they'll mark it off, march it backwards, inside the 15. No, correction, inside the 20 to the 16. So 1st and 10 upcoming for Gordo. They will move right to left as you listen here this evening. Neal, the quarterback, leads everybody out in the shotgun. 3 split wide left, 1 to the right, tailback in the gun. Hard count, now steps up, looks to the sideline, gets the call, steps back. Clickers and cowbells are going nuts here at Paul Benefield Stadium. Play clock down to 5. They haven't snapped it, they do now. Quarterback run all the way in Neal, and he'll get eaten up.
He got more
Gets a couple of yards on the play, maybe 3 up to the 19-yard line, 2nd down and 7, but Fyffe was there immediately to meet him, talking about Ryder Gibson immediately, also Weston Evans in on the tackle, 2nd down and 7 upcoming.
And that's one of their favorite plays. They run that a lot. They bring that. They'll pull some guards actually on that. But it's kind of like a student body left to right with the quarterback.
By the way, in for the starting center, Jackson Reeves, is Braden Gray, the junior at 5'9", 264. 2nd down and 7 from the 19. Neal drops back, 3-step, pressure, has to retreat, coming near side, takes off and runs. There's a flag thrown in the backfield. He's going to lose yardage as the play stands, maybe 2 right now. They might put him back at the original line of scrimmage, but we will check the marker.
It's a block in the back. That left tackle, Anthony Mill got around him when that quarterback broke out. He hit him in the back.
Adam, that was that pressure we were talking about that Fyffe's going to have to get all night long in order to keep this Gordo offense at bay.
They just called helmet-to-helmet contact against Gordo.
Wow.
So mark it off. Fyffe will, of course, accept the penalty because the penalty yardage will be worth more than the actual takedown in the backfield, which would count as a sack, by the way, because it was a pass play.
I'm confused. I think these guys are too.
It should be marked off from the previous spot, I thought. 11:04 remaining in the first quarter. We're still looking for the call. Helmet-to-helmet contact. We know. so they will back it up.
Struggling a little bit spotting the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You don't replay down, right? Or was that during the play?
It was during the play. They're calling it a blindside block, is what the public address announcer Danny Ashley referred to anyway. But nevertheless, it will be second down again, but now inside the 10, around the 8.5, close to the 9-yard line.
Got to get the ball out quick if you're going to pass on Fyffe, that's for sure.
2 to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end, the formation. Tailback now goes out in motion to the left. Looking for a swing route. They're going to throw right. Screen passes up, and it's going to hit the turf. Incomplete. Third down. And that was up for grabs. Fyffe nearly had an opportunity there.
Yeah, the old tip drill almost paid off. So that ball got knocked straight up in the air and had a devil diving at it, but just couldn't quite come up with it.
Third down and long. About 17, maybe 18 to go. 10:48 remaining in a scoreless first quarter. And boy, oh boy, this has been so far defensive pressure, the story for Fyffe. Third down and long. Empty set, as Drew mentioned, 3 split wide right, 2 to the left. Cowbell's going absolutely nuts. Quarterback Neal all alone in the backfield. Straight drop, 4 men come after him. They get pressure, he fires it up. It is down the seam, and it is caught.
Wow, that's a great catch.
Wow, it is caught for the first down. That's a huge pickup and gain. C.J. Lark, the 5'9", 189-pound senior, he beat Bryce Tutherow, who had pretty decent coverage on the play, just made a better catch. And now Gordo's going to go hurry up, first down and 10 at their own 37. As they try to get in business after 2 penalties, back them up. Fyffe has been able to get pressure with 4 on that defensive front. Also to note, there's every Red Devil about 9 yards from the line, within 9 yards from the line of scrimmage. Not playing too deep in that defensive backfield. Play action. Neal steps up, fires deep, right side. Got a man, incomplete, second down. Overthrew Lark again. Ryder Smith in coverage. There's a flag again, and it's in the Gordo backfield again.
I think it was a late hit, so it's either in the area of holding.
It'll be a holding call against Gordo. Wow.
We need to take advantage of this one. You know, we had them at long and, third down and long and let them get out of it. So hopefully we can capitalize on this mistake.
Yeah, nothing more frustrating than get teams in third and long, really long, and then give up the big play.
Like I said, had great position on defense too. We just got to high point the ball. I don't feel like we go for it. Maybe worried about the pass interference or something, but we need to go get that ball.
Empty backfield, 3 split wide left, 2 to the right. Spread formation effectively for the Green Wave. Hard count. Neal will look to the right to Smith, his coach. Fyffe sends some pressure. Pass complete. Near side ball came out at the end, but they're going to say he was down. It's going to be about a 10-yard gain. It'll be second down upcoming and about 10 to go. That was Ford Hewitt, the tight end, the 5'11", 161-pound freshman, making a great play there. And they're back up to the original line of scrimmage, so a 10-yard gain, second down and 10 now from the 37. Got that penalty yardage back, and now they're going to go hurry up. Ryder Gibson's a little confused. Got to go to the other side of the defensive formation. They like this hard count, look to the sideline. The check with me, as they call it.
Got less than 7 seconds left on the play clock.
Play clock down to 4, 3. Trying to shorten this game at 2, 1. Here's the snap. Neal, the keeper. Neal, he'll meet at the line of scrimmage and take a lick. Woo! And it is the forgotten middle child, otherwise known as Simon Hicks. I got to tell you, folks, I know that family tree. He's not the middle child. In fact, he's the youngest. But boy, oh boy, he does, as Coach Benefield said in the preseason, he plays like a forgotten middle child.
Oh, yeah, boy. He laid a lick right there. You could hear it all the way up here. And, that's one the quarterback will remember, that you get 2 or 3 more like those, and he'll know it.
He won't be forgotten.
No.
Weston Evans, Anthony Mill had him somewhat hemmed up, and he came in and cleaned it up. Third down and 9 to go. Neal rolls out to his right, looks back to his left. Pump fakes, got a man in the air. He's going to try and take off and run. He runs into a brick wall. That brick wall is known as Tucker Wilkes. And it'll be a loss of 1 on the play, 4th down and 10. And Fyffe turning him back in there, Drew Sims.
Yeah, Weston Evans really made that play. There was a screen. He kind of pump faked and got Weston off the ground. That's why he took off running. But Weston would have definitely hit that back into his face if he threw it to that screen.
4th down and 10, and finally taking advantage of the opportunity that was presented to them with penalties. And now a late flag and a jump.
It's a jump offsides.
It'll be a jump offsides, the first against Fyffe.
That brings a decision here for Gordo.
Maybe the Cowbells need to settle down for a moment, let them get the punt off. I don't know. As butterflies are flying in the stomachs of these young men, I'm sure. Hit Ryder Smith in the back, but he was able to get away from it.
That's a lot of action for a 20-yard punt.
Yeah.
But they do that consistently all year. That's what they've done on their punts.
I think he did get a finger on that, Adam.
First down and 10 at the 42 for the Red Devils. 7:41 left to go in the first quarter. That seems to be, though, the game plan here, Josh Ingram, is to shorten this game as best they can.
Yeah, they're really trying to chew that clock up and let that play clock run down as far as they can. They're showing a lot of formations, but the Fyffe defense is doing a really good job of getting in there and causing some chaos, which is one of the keys.
First down and 10 at the 42-yard line. Fyffe will now move left to right as you listen. Ryder Gibson in the backfield next to Blake Dobbins, and a flag gets thrown now.
I think it may be offsides.
Let's check it.
Offsides, he's pointing like
it is. Offsides against Gordo. Wow.
That's 4 penalties.
4 penalties, yes, sir. And now they begin to bite Gordo's defense now. A 5-yard penalty will make it first down at 5.
And man, I'm going to tell you guys, he was a good yard off sides. He looked like he was almost, lined up with on the offensive lineman's down hand there.
Were you ready to go down there and make sure everybody knew that he was offsides?
Well, I was, because I saw that one myself.
First down and 5 at the 47 now after the penalty yardage marked off. Gibson out to the left of Dobbins. Tucker in the backfield playing a little bit of fullback. Ryder gets the handoff, goes up the middle, gets right near that first down marker. Let's see.
The same first down.
I think they are. Indeed, they are. Liberty Bank first down. Ryder Gibson, a 5-yard carry, and it's an important first down. It gets them into Gordo territory at the 48 with 7.5 remaining in a scoreless first quarter. But I think also, JJ, it works Ryder into this ballgame now, knowing that he's the guy.
Yeah, well, he needs to go ahead and get him involved, get those carries, and get him started. I think, like anybody, need to get warmed up a bit, right?
First down and 10 rather at the 48. Play clock down to 9. They snap it. Here's Ryder again. Right side face mask, and there's the call. And Ryder is chugging, and a second flag comes in. They'll give him a 9-yard gain as it stands on the moment. There was a face mask there. If this other flag comes in and it goes against Fyffe, it'll negate the penalties. They will what's the word I'm looking for? They call each other off, but it looks like they're both throwing for the face mask.
Yeah, I think
they are.
He was just a little late to the party, wanted to get in there.
That is 5 penalties already against the Gordo Green Wave. And right now, Gordo is giving them every penalty so far that they have had. JJ, Fyffe has rightfully accepted because they'll take advantage of it.
Yeah, and the margin for error is very low at this time of the season. So, yeah, we'll take it, definitely.
First down and 10 at the Gordo 34. 6 minutes, 52 seconds remaining. Here, play action. Dobbins will take the man underneath. It's caught by Everett DeBoard. Everett thrown forward to the 20-yard line, and that is another Liberty Bank first down.
Perfect call there.
Yeah, those guys are lined up. There's 10 players lined up there on the line of scrimmage, basically, so that'll loosen up that defense before it's over with.
I want to point out one thing, too. That is a play that before Blake has sometimes hesitated on, and Coach has been telling him he's open, throw it. He didn't hesitate, Drew.
No, that's exactly right. And that defensive lineman did get a hand on it, but still got to Everett.
First down and 10 at the 20. Trey Freeze formation flip draws him off sides. It'll be the 6th penalty. Holy
So is there a state record for the most penalties in one quarter?
Less than half a quarter.
Josh, if Cody Walker is listening, our human high school football computer, he needs to text us.
Yeah, if Cody's not here, I know he's listening. So I mean,
last week against Weaver drew Sylvania off the first 3 offensive plays with the Trey Freeze, basically.
That is 6 penalties so far on Gordo to Fyffe's 1.
Averaging a penalty a minute.
Here's a give. Ryder up the middle on the power play. Ryder slides out of a tackle. He'll get brought down from behind at the 10-yard line, and it's another Liberty Bank first down. I believe they're stopping the clock, and they say move it. Yep. Liberty Bank, the bank that's always on your side. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The name of the game is slow the game, and so far Fyffe is doing just that. They're getting a little bit of help. They're already down the field a little faster than what Gordo was. Gordo took 4 minutes off the clock to barely get to midfield. Fyffe has 2 minutes off the clock, and they're in Gordo territory at the 10. And this is a first and goal situation, although it's as long a first and goal as you can get. Dobbins will hand it off to Ryder. Ryder splits the gap up the gut, slings himself off a man. Touchdown, Red Devils!
great drive.
Boy, did you see him go out after that ball, too? Ryder was holding on that with dear life, but, boy, they were trying to strip it.
Lesson learned for the young man.
That was no one arm high and tight up in the armpit area. That was a get one on top, one on bottom, curl it right in the middle of the chest, duck the head, and bowl your way on in. Jesse Martin will attempt the extra point out of the hold of Maddox Doss, who will get the snap from Tucker Wilkes, the long snapper. Jesse's kick is up. It goes over the concession stand, and it is good. 7-0 our score. Red Devils on top of the Gordo Green Wave. 5:39 remaining in the first quarter on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Auto Glass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Auto Glass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing auto glass is just part of what Rainsville Auto Glass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Auto Glass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum major is striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
7-0 our score. Red Devils on top of the Gordo Green Wave here in the second round of the AHSAA High School Football Playoffs. Jesse Martin, after his successful extra point, kicks it off. Neal takes it in at the 19-yard line. Hesitates, takes his time, gets it across the 30 to near the 33 before making the tackle with Caden Wilkes, the 5'11", 172-pound sophomore, and Gordo will go to work right there, right at the 33-yard line. Coming up in just a second, we'll check our scoring recap presented by Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price in Rainsville. By the way, ball boy for Gordo on the 5 sideline right now. It's that young man we talked about in street clothes that normally plays their center. He's sort of acting as ball boy tonight, having any opportunity he can to help the team. Logan Anderson also doing his bit. He's out here on crutches after having a successful surgery. Right now he's standing between a couple of the Red Devil linemen trying to urge them and encourage them on. Right now, defense looking for some encouragement from the fan base. Gordo, first down and 10 at the 33. Tight end comes in motion from right to left. Now he'll go back to the right. Quarterback Neal keeps it all the way, takes it up the gut. He goes right into the waiting hands of Simon Hicks, who is going low on him, and guess who's up top? That's that brick wall we talked about in Tucker Wilkes. A 2-yard gain, second down and 8. Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap with Josh Ingram.
Fyffe takes the ball 58 yards in 5 plays, capped off by a 10-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. Your score 7-0 with 5 minutes and 6 seconds left in the first quarter. The drive took 2 minutes off the clock.
Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price in Rainsville, are you in good hands? Second down and 8. 3 split wide right, 1 to the left. Play action. Neal drops back. He's going to fire deep down the seam. He's got a man there. It's caught. Tackled immediately after the catch, but it's a huge first down in Red Devil territory at the 28-yard line. On the catch, it's Brett Favre. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong number 4. It's Rainer Russell, the 5'8", 158-pound sophomore. And if we've got folks listening from Gordo, I kid. That's all, I kid.
Speaking of Brett Favre, that was a dime by Jace Neal.
That was a great throw.
That was a great throw.
Yeah, but you got to get some pressure on him. You leave him back there like that, he can pick you apart.
Yep, exactly. That's what I was about to say. No pressure that time.
Gordo looking to settle into this one. Did that pass do it? They're down to the Red Devil 28-yard line in a hurry with 4:25 left to go. Neal fakes a throw, and good night. He got lit up by, I can't say it, Simon Hicks.
While being blocked by somebody else. My goodness.
Simon Hicks is playing like a man possessed tonight. A loss of 1, second down and 11. And by the way, I mean that as nice as possible. Something has got into him. I think I know what it is.
I don't know, but that quarterback looked like he just shoved it in reverse all of a sudden the way he went backwards.
I think what's got into him is looking to the sideline, seeing their fallen comrade, and they're saying, I got your 6.
Yeah.
Second down and 11. Quarterback gives a last-minute instruction to his tailback, split wide right. Man goes in motion in the slot. 3 seconds left on the play clock. He gets set 2, 1. Snap did not get off. Snap did not. They're going to let the play go anyway. A throw up to the end zone. It is caught. No, he said out of bounds. He said he was juggling it and stepped out of bounds in the process of juggling it. Wow! On that almost catch, C.J. Lark. 5'9", 189, a senior. And again, I said it last week a couple of times. I'll say it again, Jeremy Johnson. I'm glad we don't have replay here at Paul Benefit Stadium.
Yeah, I'd like to see that again, but I wouldn't want to.
Goodness.
But, hey,
I'd want the result.
Everett had pretty good coverage there. That was just a great throw and a good job by Lark to go up to get the football.
I looked up, by the way, and Coach Gus Smith was running down the sideline, was fixing to pop a timeout. That side judge did not hear him.
The back judge back here almost threw the flag standing in the end zone.
3rd down and 11. Straight drop. Neal steps up into the pocket. He steps up into the waiting arms of the Red Devil defense. Tucker Wilkes and Weston Evans, they line up side by side, but just had a come-to-Jesus meeting with Neal in the backfield. It'll be 4th down after a loss of about 5.
Boy, what do you do here, though? A punt really doesn't do you any good, so you go ahead and try to get this first down here on the 40, what are we on, the 34-yard line?
Yeah, you got to go for it. You got to get the first down. Yeah, as easy as that Fyffe drive was, man, it's hard not to go for it this deep.
4th down. About 15. They will go for it. 4 split out wide right, 1 to the left. Neal drops back, 5-step drop. Hesitates, and he gets wrangled down like a PBR ball.
Boys, that Fyffe defensive line is manhandling the Gordo front. I mean,
that
manhandling the front.
Was Hunter Latham. And he is going nuts. 4th down stop and a turnover on downs.
He looked like a backpack on Neal's back for just a second.
Hey, Josh, was that like a little bit of a delayed blitz there too from him?
Yeah, it was kind of a stunt, but it come back to the inside, and whenever defensive end come back to the inside, he had a wide open lane.
Yeah, he didn't get touched.
1st down and 10 at the 43. Fyffe goes to work. Very similar starting field position to that last drive. Here's Ryder Gibson up the gut again. He'll get a modest gain of about 3, 2nd down and 7. But boy, oh boy, this Fyffe defense has come ready to work here tonight. Hey, all I can tell you is I like what I'm seeing. Anybody concur?
No, I agree completely. I agree completely.
I mean, you hold a team that scored over 40 points a game to 0. I mean, depending on how this first quarter ends, that's pretty good.
Coming up in just a bit, we'll check our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard. Travis Lane and Ken Williams in studio taking care of that for us tonight. Here's Ryder again. Ryder finds a crease. Ryder, turn on the Jets, big boy. 20, 10, 5. Nobody's going to get him. No flags. Touchdown, Red Devils.
Yes, sir.
Next man up.
Oh, my goodness.
We know what the next man up can do. We saw it. He was wearing that same number a couple of years ago.
Well, he just ran away from those defensive backs, too. You know, Drew, you talk about their athletes, you think they're going to be quick, and Ryder just blew right past them.
Well, the problem is they took 3 steps toward the line of scrimmage. You know, I mean, by the time they see Ryder go by, he's even with them.
So Jesse Martin will attempt the extra point. Out of the hold of Maddox Doss again. He's 1 for 1 on the night. He's going to go no good.
1 for 2.
1 for 2 on the night thus far, but nevertheless, it's a 2-score lead. 13-0 our score. Red Devils on top with 1:52 remaining in the first on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic R&D-I-O. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Realtors you can trust. Realtors that are thankful for you. That's South State Realty. South State Realty can walk buyers through the process, help them get pre-approved, and find their dream home. Let South State Realty do a comparative home analysis to find just the right time to sell. Make your buying or selling process stress-free. Call Ashley, Tina, and the team at South State Realty at 256-638-SOLD. That's 256-638-7653. View homes at southstaterealty.com. FyffeRedDevilsFootball.com.
Neal on the return for Gordo, and he'll get the best return of the night thus far, up to near the 38-yard line.
There were some people on the sideline over here that wanted a hurdle call.
Well, if it was other places, that's all I'm going to say.
First down and 10, they're going to give him the 39. So we'll check our Allstate Insurance score and recap coming up in just a few moments. First down and 10 at the 39. 1:42 remaining in the first. Fyffe up 13-0. Flip things around a little bit in the backfield. Neal's going to keep it all the way. He's going to run right into that wall again. A 2-yard carry, second down and 8. And Drew, that defensive front for the Red Devils, this might be the best collapsing down that we have seen all season from that front 4 and 5.
Yeah, I mean, they're just standing the offensive lineman straight up. I mean, there's no push. There was no push. I mean, he fell forward for a yard, the yard he got. So I think they gave him 2, but I think he kind of got a second effort there. But great job not letting him get outside. Had to cut it back in, just nowhere to go.
Second down and 8 at the 41. Man goes split out wide now from direction of his quarterback, Neal. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Tail back in for protection. Neal, 7-step drop. He backpedals a little more. Fires off his back foot down the middle of the field. Incomplete. Third down and 8. He was looking for that wide receiver, Rainer Russell, again, the 5'8", 158-pound sophomore, to be third down.
He overthrew him, but I think he also saw Tucker Wilkes running straight for him.
Yes.
I think he had to get rid of that ball a little quicker than what he wanted to.
A couple of those linemen hit the grass pretty hard.
Let's go down to our Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price scoring recap.
Fyffe took the ball 57 yards in 2 plays, capped off by a 54-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. PAT was no good. Makes your score 13-0. Seconds left to go in the first quarter. Drive took 48 seconds off the clock.
Third down and 8. Fires far right side. Man caught on the comeback route into the Gordo bench. He goes. It'll be a first down at the 49. C.J. Lark the catch. That is the second third down conversion of the night for Gordo. They are 2 of 4. And with 45.2 seconds remaining in the first down, 13-0. This almost feels like a crucial drive here, Greg.
Yeah, it is. If they cannot get on the board here and they let Fyffe go down and score, that would be a tough one to come back from. They've got an explosive offense, so I'm not saying that would be over by any means, but this is an important drive for them.
First down and 10 at the Red Devil 49. They were turned away last time, going forward on fourth down when the last time they were in Red Devil territory. First down and 10, Neal, the keeper, to the right. Gets some blocking. He'll get a modest gain of about 4 down to the 45-yard line they go.
That's the best on-the-ground game they've got so far tonight.
I think you're right. Neal, if I'm not mistaken, has been the only ball carrier as well, JJ.
Yeah, I do believe you're right. I think so. I think I was expecting 22 to get some carries, and he probably will, but Neal's primary right now.
They started bringing them receivers in tight, too, in this little formation right here to bring in some extra blocking.
That is James Davis in the backfield. Davis now to the left of Neal. They do a hard count at the line. Now check with me to Coach Gus Smith.
I think they're going to second quarter.
Second down and 6. They're going to let the clock wind out. That'll do it for the first quarter of action here in the second round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs. The Fyffe Red Devils 13. The Green Wave of Gordo, nothing. We'll be back for the second quarter after this. You're listening to Fyffe Red Devil Football on the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call
601-7856 or visit one of our convenient locations in Fyffe and Benton, Alabama. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Straight Creek Studio or online at straightcreekstudio.com.
Now back to the Farmers Telecommunications broadcast booth for Fyffe Red Devil football on Fun Radio.
Start of the second quarter, Fyffe 13, Gordo nothing as you listen. Paul Benefield Stadium, second round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs. It's second down and 6 upcoming for the Gordo Green Wave. Neal, the quarterback, looks to the left now as they swapped into the field. Second down and 6 from the 45 in Red Devil territory, and a whistle from that far side. Judge, we got a timeout. Timeout taken. All right, let's take a moment and check our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. Here is Travis Lane and Ken Williams to give us an update on scores within the Fun Radio coverage area.
In-game scoreboard. Howdy ho, here we go. Another set of scores. You know, it's a playoff edition of the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network. Travis Lane with you with my co-host Ken Williams. Here's a few scores we've got across North Alabama tonight. We have Corner over Boaz, 7-0. Piedmont leading Lardo County, 7-0. Madison Academy and West Morgan tangled at 0. And Ken, what scores do you have?
Yeah, Travis, I've got a few for you. I got Ramsey over Scottsboro, 8-0 in the first quarter. Mars Hill and Geraldine are knotted up 0-0. And then I got Winfield over Sylvania, 6-0 in the first quarter. Back to you, Travis.
And we'll catch you in the second quarter right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Again, that's the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. A big thank you to Ken Williams and Travis Lane hosting that this evening. It's the final in-studio edition. If should Fyffe be able to move on to the third round next week, the North semifinal, we'll call it, then we will handle all the scoreboard updates here from the stadium. Second down and 6 after the Gordo timeout to save the play. Neal keeps it all the way and runs right into Anthony Mill. Or should I say Anthony Mill run right into him. Anthony Mill brings him down, no gain on the play, third down and 6. This will be their 5th third down of this first half.
You know, they motioned that tight end to that side, and he just got blew up by Mill on that. No block whatsoever.
You know, one of the things we were mentioning earlier, Greg, is how undisciplined Gordo has played thus far. They finally seem like they have settled into this game after 6 penalties.
Yeah, you know, you think he may come out and be a little bit cocky or whatever it was, but they have definitely settled down now. Cut out all those penalties.
Man comes in motion from the slot, left to right. That is Ford Hewitt. He gets set in the slot, 2 right, 2 left now. Neal looking to throw. Fyffe's defensive front playing contain. He'll step up in line of scrimmage, fire, caught! Tiptoeing the sideline for a great catch at the 33 and a first down for the Green Wave. Came back, helped his quarterback out there in Rainer Russell.
Circus catch, man.
Wow.
Goodness.
Well, you know, in high school football, you only have to have 1 foot in. That was an NFL catch. You got both foot down. First down and 10. They go hurry up at the 33, down 2 scores. Neal, hard count, looks to his left. 11:05 remaining in this first half, down 13-0.
Defense needs a big negative play right here.
That's right. The sack would be a good.
Neal, the keeper again, and they're going to get him right at the line of scrimmage. It would have been a loss of about 1. Tucker unable to just hold him up right there. Neal was able to fall forward and salvage the down, make it second down and 10. Boy, oh boy, it seems like both teams are kind of starting to settle into this one, but I think the nerves were on that yellow and green sideline, and a fire in the belly, JJ, was on the black and red sideline.
No doubt. These guys come out playing. They always play great, but they're playing really with a lot of juice tonight.
Second down and 10 at the Red Devil 33. Going down the field into Red Devil territory. Straight drop. Fyffe, zone coverage. High, incomplete. Third down. C.J. Lark could not bring that in. That was a rocket from Neal. And Josh, we were talking last week about the ability to put pressure on Ohatchee's quarterback. Fyffe didn't necessarily get pressure that time, but I think what they have been able to do so far probably is what ultimately affected that throw.
Yeah, well, he's learned to get the ball out a lot quicker, and he had his receiver on a quick slant right there, wide open across the middle of the flat.
Third down and 10. This will be their 6th third down of the evening. Man comes in motion to the right out of the slot. Roll back left, screen. It's caught. It'll be completed for the first down. Gets just past that line of scrimmage. It will be a pickup. Popping and helmets popping like Bryce Tutherow there that time. Absolutely nailing Ford Hewitt. But it is a first down.
Yeah, excellent play call, little throwback screen there, and it was set up very, very well.
First down and 10 at the 23-yard line. 10 minutes left to go in the second quarter. They had everybody bunched up at the line. Now they're going to send 3 out wide to the right. There'll be 1 to the left. Still back in. They fake it to him. He's just in for protection. Neal's going to have to take off and run. And he gets his lunch eat again inside the 25 to about the 22-yard line. I think that's only a gain of 1.
Yeah, they gave him a yard.
Man,
Second down and 9.
Neil's paying the price. Every time he carries the ball, the tackle is violent.
Well, let me just say this. No matter who the winner of this one is, there's going to be some ice baths over the course of the next 24 hours.
I may need one after this.
Come out here for a minute. You'll be fine.
Whoever paid for that rib protector is getting their money's worth.
Second down and 9. The Gordo Green Wave man slips as he went in motion. He'll cut it back. Wheel route from him. They're going to fire his way. It's up and incomplete. Couldn't hang on to it. Third down. They had him there. I wonder if Russell heard footsteps that time. He dropped the football, and in pursuit for the Red Devils there was Hunter Latham.
All I was thinking of was the good old days, because somebody would have lit him up, and he probably wouldn't have caught a ball the rest of the game, but they held up real well when he didn't catch the ball.
Josh was nodding down there on the sideline in agreement.
Gordo living on that third down edge right now. It's third down and 9. No doubt 2-down territory here. Third down from the 23-yard line. Make it the 22, rather. 2 split wide to each side. Fyffe gets a man free and behind him, and he goes down for a sack. Hunter Latham came off of that edge from his corner position. I think he got a hand on him, and Anthony Mills said, I'll help you out. Let's finish this thing up together. Fourth down, and that'll be the first sack of the evening for the Red Devils.
Adam, when you and I watched film earlier today, this is what we talked about was that offensive line, especially that right side. Even the left side, I mean, the Fyffe defensive line is eating them alive.
I think that's the second sack, Adam.
Well, the first one got negated because of the penalty.
Well, the first one was the fourth down last time.
I think you're right. You're absolutely right. Fourth down and about 16. Fyffe gets pressure immediately. Rolling out of it will be Neal. Neal fires down the field. It's up. It's caught, but his feet came down on the white. His feet came down on the white. But they're going to converse. No, they're not.
No,
they're going to stick with a call. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Wasn't even close.
Oh, my. The only ones going nuts are us and the fans. The Fyffe bench has said, let's get back to business. It's now first and goal.
The coaches were going nuts because they were trying to get somebody out of the game.
Well, not only that, Tucker Wilkes was getting drugged down by the back
of
the neck over here.
I wanted that one called. I saw that too, Josh.
Well, he got back there immediately. That tackle just said, whoop, watch out.
First and goal from the 8. Neal, the keeper, up the gut. He is taking some hits out there. He gets a 3-yard gain down to the 5. Gordo thought they were a lot closer. There was a couple of them signaling touchdown.
I'm going to go back to the old Alabama-Penn State game. I think they're going to have to throw the ball.
Yeah, well, I mean, and they're sticking with this run game with the quarterback, even though it's not proven to be successful right now. They're trying to run the ball.
They definitely. I don't know if it's. I guess it is Gordo's game plan. They definitely don't think they can stop Fyffe because they've held the ball for a long time.
Yeah, no hurry.
Second and goal from the 5. Play action. They're going to throw it. They're looking to throw a slant across the middle. They'll fire it to the back end zone, and it's in and out of everybody's reach. Third down and goal. The man back there that had any kind of shot at it was C.J. Larkin. Of course, he's made a couple of plays already, but that one way too far for his arms. He's only 5'9", 189 pounds. And it'll be third down and goal.
I think you got to run it 2 plays here, guys. I don't. It's going to be hard to get a pass off in man-to-man coverage on Fyffe this deep in the red zone.
Third and goal from the 5. Mark it to 4. Coach Smith is walking up the sideline. He's going to pop a timeout, I believe. Yep, there it is. Timeout taken by Gordo, their second of this half. Let's take it with them. 13-0 our score. Third down and goal when you return. Gordo on the move on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Dreaming of the perfect vacation? Let Travel by Misty & Company take the stress out of planning. With our custom vacation planning, you pick the destination and dates, and we create a getaway tailored just for you. Whether you crave relaxation, adventure, culture, or a mix of it all, we can handle the details so you can enjoy the journey. Ask about our deal of the day and make your dream trip a reality. Visit travelbymisty.com or call 256-996-1614. Travel by Misty & Company, where your dream vacation starts.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email marla@voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
With 7 championship trophies, we're going to need a bigger shelf. The Fyffe Red Devils on Fun Radio.
A big third down and goal. Fyffe's fan base comes to life. 2 split wide, 1 to each side. Extra bulk at that line of scrimmage. They're going to run it with Neal, as he's been the only runner tonight. He'll get stopped by Simon Hicks around the 3. A yard gain. 4th and goal. Tell me if you've heard that one before. Stopped by Simon Hicks.
Just a few.
Oh my gosh.
And let me give you a little perspective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 third down attempts, including that one in this game for Gordo. None for Fyffe. 2 fourth down attempts. This will make 3 upcoming for Gordo. 0 for Fyffe. Down 13-0. This is a huge opportunity for this Gordo offense with just under 7 minutes left to go in this half. What play number is this, Josh?
It's 17.
4th and goal. They'll roll out Neal to the right. He'll fire to the back end zone. It's in and out of the intended receiver's hands. It's a turnover on downs. Out of the back of the end zone it goes. And he was looking for Rainer Russell.
Yeah, just overthrew him. He had him.
Yeah, he had him. He just overthrew him a little bit.
And again, Drew, I'm going to revert back. Fyffe just played a little more contained that time with Neal in that backfield instead of really bum rushing him. But I think, again, the previous pressure they've had on him, I think is what's affecting his throwing right now.
It is. I'm sure it is. And, you know, there's guys within 2 steps of him every time he throws the ball anyway.
By the way, this is Fyffe's first game this entire season with multiple sacks in the game. 1st down and 10 at the 3, 97 yards away from a score. Blake standing in his own end zone with Ryder Gibson there with him. He'll hand it off to Ryder. Ryder will get it back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd down.
That's really the first time they didn't really get penetration. They just kind of stopped that offensive line right there at the line of scrimmage.
Drew, what do you think about a little quarterback bootleg right here? Because they're crashing inside.
Yes, it's very possible.
Well, don't tell them.
Hell, you know,
I doubt any of their coaches are listening to us right now.
They're right above you.
If they are, they're hurting.
That's all. Where's the menu so I can cover my mouth?
2nd down and 10. Fyffe goes straight freeze. They got him right up the gut. He came.
My goodness.
7 penalties. It'll be the first one they've had on them in a while. But that marks 7 penalties here in this first half.
Well, guys,
disciplined football. Go ahead.
How much of a gut punch is it? You put a good drive together, get all the way down within the 10-yard line, come up empty, and then you turn around and the Red Devils can, and jump offside. And what if Fyffe could put a scoring drive together?
Well, I'll tell you after watching film too, Gordo knows that Fyffe for the last few weeks has had a bit of trouble being backed up this far deep into their own territory. Gordo knows that as well as anybody. And to give up an extra free 5 yards there is not something they envisioned, I'm sure. Here's Ryder, right side.
It's awful close to that first down.
I think they're giving it to him.
Are.
Yep. They are. Ryder Gibson, a Liberty Bank first down. Give him 5 yards and the first down pickup. And just like that, they are out of the shadows of their own goalpost, at least for the time being, at the 13-yard line. Still not quite comfortable yet. They want to get it further down the field, of course. If anything were to happen, but at least now you got some breathing room, Greg Mears.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, anytime you start off a drive on the 3-yard line, you need to get it out. Like I said, you can survive a mistake here.
1st down and 10. Here's Ryder. Ryder up the gut. Ryder will find 3, maybe 4 yards. We'll check the spot. Up to the 16-yard line he goes, so giving a gain of 3, 2nd down and 7. And right now with a 2-score lead, 5 minutes left to go. Fyffe is going to, it appears, Drew Sims, go body blow type of football now.
I was going to say a minute ago, this is a perfect opportunity to get your 2-for-1 special. Yeah. And if Gordo has shown anything, they can move the ball quickly. So you got to keep it as long as you can and punch it in.
And that 2-for-1 special you speak of?
2-for-1 special. Score right at the end of the half. Get the ball back. Score again.
Ryder Gibson slicing and dicing his way through that Gordo defense. He's still going down to the 21-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and about 2.5, maybe 3 to go. Wow.
That's a Fyffe running back run right there.
Yeah.
Always moving forward.
Thus far, I think it's safe to say Ryder Gibson has answered the call.
Absolutely.
Well, he started in the second half last week.
Yeah, he did. Everybody knows of his first half struggles there a little bit with Ohatchee. Had a couple of fumbles in that one. Had a little come Jesus meeting, we understand, in that locker room at the halftime break, and just said, yes, sir. Here's Ryder. Comes to middle, bounces it outside. He gets shoestring tackled across the 30 to the 34-yard line. Make it the 33, says that far side judge, but it is a Liberty Bank first down, and boy, oh boy, if they didn't get a shoestring on him, he might be in pay dirt. Wow.
Absolutely.
Really going to have to watch that Gordo defensive line because they're jumping almost like they're trying to get the Fyffe offensive line to jump.
They are.
And they've been doing it a lot recently the last couple plays, so if they don't be careful, they might get flagged for it.
On the tackle there for the Green Wave, A.J. Latham. Now Fyffe going to send two out wide right in a stack. Dobbins takes a snap, gives it to Ryder. Ryder up the gut. Ryder across the 35 to the 36 to the 37. Maybe even make it the 38.
Add 15 to that, guys. We got a face mask.
We got a flag. Oh, my goodness. It's hard to see sometimes with all this yellow out on the field, but there is indeed a face mask to it. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Say 15 or 5?
I think they're going to call it the 5.
I think they are, too.
Oh, I didn't know they even had the 5 still existed.
In high school football only.
It happened twice. It actually happened early before it went down, and as he was going down, it got grabbed again.
And they're going to say automatic first down after the run. Wow. Wow, that is the 8th penalty on the Green Wave. And again, Fyffe is going to go this deep into the first half with no third down attempts, no fourth down attempts thus far. Well, there might be one.
There's one third
There's
down
one.
attempt.
That's correct. Yep. I got to get better at taking my notes. Here comes a flag.
He's lined up
side judge right
again.
here on the near side.
Lined up offsides again.
Well, I believe so.
They did that little jump that I just talked about. They did it, and one of their guys went offsides.
That's the 9th penalty.
I think this side judge coach was yelling.
He's yelling at him.
Wow. 9th penalty. I can keep up with that apparently pretty well.
That's that's a lot of penalties.
You might look at. I know you look at the penalties and think it's very one-sided, but I'm telling you, Gordo has not played disciplined football.
No, so these are, I mean, you can't really question any of these. These are very legit.
I was going to say I wouldn't necessarily call it one-sided either because it's pretty obvious. These are obvious calls. First down and 5 to go. Here's Ryder at the 48. Ryder will get 2 yards to midfield. Second down and 3 to go. And this upcoming play will be what number, Josh?
This will be number 8.
Number 8.
Got to kind of pick it up a little bit. Not a whole lot, but
2.5 left to go here in the first half. Ball at midfield, second down and 3. And I remind you, Fyffe does have all 3 of their timeouts in the pocket. So they can still afford to take their time here. Just depends on how these plays progress here over the next minute and a half or so before you really got to get into crunch mode. Don't want to hurry anything. Everything has worked almost to perfection here this evening, thus far. No broadcaster's jinx intended. Here comes Everett DeBoard. Out to the near side. Everett inside the 30, the 25, the 20. He's dragged down at the 18-yard line. Make it the 17. And that time, Everett DeBoard picks up the Liberty Bank first down and gets Fyffe in business in the red zone at the Gordo 17 with 2:02 left to go here in this first half. And Drew, right on schedule. They're working on your 2 for 2.
That's exactly right. Now you almost need to make sure you use as much time as you can before you score.
I was going to say that play right there changed that clock situation in a heartbeat.
Absolutely. Great play by Everett.
I didn't see who it was out here on the edge, but he got a great block right here on the edge that gave him that.
First down and 10 at the 17-yard line. Hand off, Ryder. Ryder gets a great block by Simon. Bounces off an intended tackler, then gets smacked after an 8-yard gain. It'll be second down and 2 upcoming. Gordo starting to lay a little lick in themselves. They're not out of this fight just yet. On that tackle for the Green Wave, Kellen Shirley. He's 5'6", 150 pounds as a senior. Although, as I say that and I look at him, I don't know that he's 5'6". He's at least every bit of 5'8", 5'9".
Drew, say what you said.
Got to wrap up. You can't just hit somebody. You got to grab him. He didn't even try and grab him. He just bounced right off of him.
Dove at his thigh pads, and that was about it.
The question then becomes, what does Gordo do? Do they begin to try to go for that football as Fyffe is threatening to score here? Ryder, absolutely just bull rushed his own man for that first down at the 5-yard line. First and goal upcoming.
That could take this clock all the way down, almost as low as they want to. on this play here.
Holy Toledo.
Well under a minute left when this play gets snapped.
I think it's safe to say as well this has been all Fyffe in this first half, with a few exceptions of Gordo driving down the field. And on that one drive, this has been all Fyffe. Some of it by Gordo's own doing with penalties. First down and goal at the 5. Ryder to the left of Dobbins. Play clock down to 3. Check with me. 2, 1. Here's the snap. Gets it into the hands of Ryder. He'll take it up the middle. Now off right tackle. He might get a yard. Second and goal. Upcoming. 35 seconds. Coach has all 3 timeouts if he wants one.
I think he'll run one more play before he gets any kind of timeout in here.
30 seconds. Blake Dobbins gets the play call from Coach on the sideline. Brings it in. 25 seconds. Coach and Drew will chat in just a moment for our coaches chat in the halftime break. 20 seconds now. Tick, 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 tick. Second and goal from the 4. Ryder to the right. They'll fake it to him. They're going to throw. He's got a man open. Back in the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Red Devils. Touchdown, Red Devils. It's Cooper Harrison.
What a perfect play call.
I think he had that one waiting.
Yeah, you know, you're talking about trick plays. That's not a trick play, but boy, that sure was a great call.
I threw them all off. And it's not like that Gordo was necessarily in bad coverage. Josh, those linebackers just took a step or two forward on the play fake. They bit.
Absolutely.
Run, and they bit on that run right.
You're breaking in and out on us, Josh. I'm sorry, you're breaking in and out. Fyffe will go for 2 to try to make it a 21-0 ball game. Ryder hands it on a double handoff. It's coming near side. It is converted by Everett DeBoard.
They're going to call a penalty on that blindside block.
Oh, my goodness. Hold the phone.
There was your trick play, though.
Well, I don't even call that a trick play. We run that at least 3 times a game.
I think they'll enforce. Will they enforce that on the kickoff, Adam?
They may. They're coming to the sideline. No, they're going to wave it off.
Okay.
It'll count. The 2-point conversion will count. All I can say is hallelujah.
I didn't think it was
We're
a
fine with
blindside
that.
block. It was a big hit. I'll give him that, but it was not a blindside block by any means.
The 2-point conversion makes it 21-0. Let's take a look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard with Travis Lane and Ken Williams, guys.
In-game scoreboard. All right. We're back with some scores tonight on the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. Pisgah over Falkville 6-zip. Corner on top of Boaz 19-0. Homewood leading Fort Payne 10-7. Ken, what do you have?
Yeah, Travis, some of these scores have updated, and some of them are starting to score a little bit. Ramsey is 14 over Scottsboro in the second. Tuscaloosa Academy leads Susan Moore in the second, 7-0. And Leeds leads Fairview 14-7 in the second. Back to you.
And we'll catch you with the halftime updates and throughout the evening with more updates and more scores from more teams right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Are we having fun yet? 21-0 our score. Thanks, Ken Williams and Travis Lane in the studio for keeping us updated on the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard as we keep looking out and checking on things from around the area. It's 21-0 here, Fyffe on top. And, boy, we have got a fun one if you're wearing red and black tonight in this blackout. If you're wearing green and yellow, it's probably not as fun. A little bit of a squib kick, trying to run some clock with 10.4 seconds remaining. Neal will pick it up. He bounces off one man. He finds a little crease to the far side. He's across midfield now, or near midfield, rather. He's going to get brought down at the 48. Boy, oh, boy. He was that close. And with one play left potentially on the clock, 2.4 seconds remaining, they are a Hail Mary away from getting on the board. And we've watched the film. JJ, this is definitely, I'm confident in saying, Neal can make this throw 52 yards from the goal line.
Yeah. So we don't need any players talking to the fans down here on our Hail Mary defense. For
Chicago
sure.
Bears.
Got 2 deep safeties right here. So.
And this is the deepest I think they've played all season.
Probably.
They will send 4, but keep him contained with Neal. Neal will step up. He will fire down the middle of the field. It is up, and it is batted down. Incomplete. That'll take us to the halftime break. It is time for Coach's Chat, presented by our friends at Southern Ceramic Solutions. Here's Drew Sims with the head football coach, Paul Benefield.
Coach, how important was it to get that play into the end zone right before the half?
Oh, that's big, man. Any points is big tonight. You know, it's going to be a long half, and they're very explosive and a lot to handle.
9 penalties to go along with that for the Gordo Green Wave, and a goose egg on the scoreboard through 2 quarters. 21-0 our score. Red Devils on top. We'll be back for the Applebee's halftime report coming up in just a few moments. As we mentioned, Fyffe 21, Gordo nothing on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit WatkinsHeatingandCoolingLLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
Digging a ditch isn't easy. When it comes to trenching and plumbing, trust the pros at Wilks & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience, Marcus Wilks and his team install underground utilities and plumbing for residential, agricultural, and commercial properties. As a family-owned business, Wilks & Sons now offers construction plumbing and service plumbing for water heaters and more. If you need reliable water distribution systems, Wilks & Sons is the name to call. Call 256-899-4552 for a free estimate. Wilks & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. We dive into the dirt so you don't have to work.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Ready to hit the road in a new car, but have no credit or bad credit? That's no problem here at Ace Auto Sales. Hi, I'm Ace, and here at Ace Auto Sales, we understand that life happens and credit issues can arise. That's why we're here to help you get into a new car that you'll love. At Ace Auto Sales, you can drive away in about 30 minutes with our hassle-free financing and unbeatable deals. Ace Auto Sales, where every car now has a warranty. Come see for yourself why our customers keep coming back to Ace Auto Sales. Browse our inventory at aceautosales.online.com.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Now it's time for the Applebee's Halftime Show on 92.7 HD2, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Welcome into the Applebee's Halftime Report. Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, and Josh Ingram, our special guest analyst for the night. 21-0 our score as we've hit the halftime break. Guys, I got to ask a very, very, very simple and basic question here. Did we see this coming? 21-0? I mean, let's be honest.
I really thought they would have scored something.
Jeremy, you going to have my back here?
Well,
I tell Jeremy I wasn't impressed.
No.
I didn't want to say it out loud, but
Yeah.
I didn't see. I thought we could run the ball on him, and I wasn't that impressed with the quarterback throwing the ball. Although he's made a liar out of me there. He's been very well throwing the ball.
Yeah, I thought they would have at least scored on us, scoring as many points as they have this season. I thought they have some really good receivers. And obviously a good quarterback, so I thought they'd have punched it in at least once.
Right. Well, I think the thing for them is 9 penalties.
9 penalties.
Those 9 penalties
that killed
were
their
big.
first drive right out of the game.
And then not to convert on fourth down two times in 5 territory, which games this season they probably were able to convert.
Yeah, one of them 3 yards from the end zone.
So they've moved the ball. Fyffe's defense bend but don't break.
Yeah.
So I'm a little surprised by the no score, and I'm with Drew on that. And I got Greg's text. He said I'm not impressed.
Here's
and I trust him. So.
I said, well, okay, we can run the ball, multiple sets. Quarterback is nothing like Ohatchee's. With Logan, we win by 21. We definitely have a chance if we play 5 ball.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly has been the maybe a slight stunner, if you will, at least in the way the first half has gone. Undisciplined football on the Gordo Green Wave Park. But you take a look at the Fyffe Red Devils. Is Josh still with us? I've lost him. I can't find him.
I think he's right out here.
Josh, are you still with us?
I am.
There you are. When you take a look at how Fyffe has played, and this will lead us into our final Rainsville, our final Allstate Insurance and scoring recap here in just a second. But you look at the way Fyffe has played. When they have had their hands on the football, they have been methodical and precise. And when the defense has had their backs up against the wall, they responded big time. And most of all, and probably even more important, they've taken advantage of all 9 penalties of the Gordo Green Wave.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're doing the simple things that you need to do in order to win football games. They're blocking well, they're tackling well, and they're taking care of the football. I mean, you know, we talked about last week, Ryder having the issue with the fumbles and come out in the second half, having the game that he's had, and then he's come out here tonight, and he has been the man. He has been the go-to. He's been the key that has stepped up in Logan's absence, and he's running with that it factor that Logan normally runs with. So, I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, we talked about the line for Gordo on both sides of the ball being a weak point, and Fyffe has definitely taken advantage of that. And, you know, like we talked about, too, with the penalties, I mean, you think it's one-sided, but it's not. Yeah. It's just Gordo has played undisciplined football, and Fyffe has played their game, their standard of football, and that's why it's 21-0. And, you know, on that last drive, they went 97 yards in 12 plays, capped off by a 4-yard pass from Blake Dobbins to Cooper Harrison. And they got the ball with 6 minutes and 42 seconds left in the second quarter and took 6 minutes and 32 seconds off the clock, and then was able to convert the 2-point conversion, and it's 21-0.
As I said, methodical, precise, as accurate, I think, as you can about possibly be. Was everything 100% perfect to a T? No, but it was darn near close. Let's take the break. When we come back, we're going to check in with Jeremy Johnson. He'll give us our full stat rundown of that first half. We'll also take a look at our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard coming up in just a bit. Stay with us. The Applebee's halftime report continues next. Right after this, Fyffe leads at 21-0. On the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, cow trains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC. A full-service label manufacturer, we offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
When it comes to protecting all that you've worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly serve those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you
no representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Back to the Applebee's halftime show on 92.7 HD2. Applebee's in Fort Payne, eating good in the neighborhood.
Welcome back to the Applebee's halftime report here at Paul Benefield Stadium. The Red Devils up 21-0 over the Gordo Green Wave. We've kind of broken down a little bit about how that first half went. It was physical. It was a lot of domination by the Fyffe defense, and especially up front. Barring one drive where Gordo was able to drive down the field, although I think, Josh, you said that was, 17 plays?
17 plays, and it took quite a few minutes off the clock. I don't have the iPad right in front of me at the moment. But
still resulted in 0 points.
Yeah, it did, and that was huge.
17 plays, taking that much time off the clock, and you come away with nothing. I mean, even if you take the 3 right there, which they have a decent kicking game, I know you want the 6, but you got to put something on the board.
Well, they came away with nothing, as Drew said, but Fyffe has been able to come away with 3 scores on the board. 1 for 2 on extra points is Jesse Martin, and 1 for 1 on 2-point conversions to make it a full 3-score game at 21-0. Statistically, though, how did that look here, JJ, for the Red Devils offensively?
Well, the offense, we're used to accustomed to naming a couple of guys on offense, and primarily the first half the offense was Ryder Gibson. Ryder carried the ball 16 times for 131 yards and 2 touchdowns. That actually puts Ryder Gibson over 1,000 yards rushing for the season.
Wow.
He was at a little over 900 yards at the beginning of the game. Blake actually, although he didn't run the ball, he completed 2 passes for 18 yards and a touchdown. The 4-yarder to Cooper Harrison right there to end the half, and then also 14-yarder earlier in the half to Everett DeBoard. Everett actually carried the ball 1 time, and that was a big carry for 33 yards. And so, other than that, we're that was the offense right there. So we're looking a little under 200 yards of offense in the first half.
By the way, all our stats, what I'm about to give you, all unofficial. These are not Fyffe High School's official stats that get reported to the HSAA, but by our tallies, Blake came into tonight 14 of 30 for 47% on the season, 392 yards through the air, and 7 touchdowns. That'll get above 400 yards now in total and 8 touchdowns on the season. Everett DeBoard, Cooper Harrison on the receiving end of that one. That's only his second catch statistically on the year because he had the catch for the 2-point conversion in the Pisgah game, but stats on 2-point conversions and extra points don't count. Although some people argue that they should, they don't. So Cooper's only his second catch of the year, and that's his first touchdown. So give him a 2-point conversion on the year and give him a touchdown in this one to boot. Before we take the break, let's check our halftime score update from the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. Here's Travis Lane and Ken Williams back in the studio. Gentlemen.
In-game scoreboard. Travis Lane alongside Ken Williams back with your halftime update on the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard on the Fun Radio Sports Network. Winfield leading Sylvania 14 goose egg. Tuscaloosa Academy over Susan Moore 7-3. Ramsey over Scottsboro 20-6. Mars Hill leading Geraldine 14-7. West Morgan over Madison Academy 7-0. And Leeds over Fairview 14-7. Ken, what do you got?
Travis, we got some real barn burners going on here. Homewood and Fort Payne are knotted up 17 apiece. Piedmont is leading Lauderdale 7 goose egg. Hartselle is knotted up with Oxford 14-14. Pisgah over Faulkville 14-8, and Corner over Boaz 19-14. Back to you, Travis.
We'll catch you back with more scores in the third, and that's our word right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Bird is the word, said Travis Lane there. I think that's what it at least sounded like to my ears. Travis. But it is 21-0. He told me that FarmersOnly.com profile got updated over the weekend, too. So, ladies, if you're looking.
Swipe right, baby.
It's making a comeback. 21-0. We love you, Travis. We love you, Ken. Thanks for all you're doing for us this season off of our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. 21-0 the score here at halftime. When we come back, We'll begin the wrap-up portion of this puppy and get you set for the second half. It all comes your way next as we continue high atop Paul Benefield Stadium. Red Devils 21, Green Wave of Gordo nothing on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection. Score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get a loan for that first house. Caught in the storms of life, but just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
Are you in a bind and need a reliable towing service in DeKalb County? Look no further than Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service, proudly serving the community for over 30 years. When you're stranded and need a lift, give us a call at 256-638-7041. We're here to rescue you with our expert towing and recovery. Remember, we're proud sponsors of the Fyffe Red Devils, so you know you can trust us. Don't wait. Call Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service at 256-638-7041. Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service. We'll hook you up.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Back to the Applebee's halftime show on 92.7 HD2. Applebee's in Fort Payne, eating good in the neighborhood.
Well, we ate good before this ball game. Welcome back to the Applebee's halftime report. As we talk about food, Fyffe was eating very good in that first half, but now you've got to turn the page, Greg. The first half is done. 2 quarters are in the books, and while it's a 3-score game, we have seen already tonight, Gordo, the ability to go with a long ball, get down the field in a hurry. We saw what happened in the first 2 minutes of last week's second half. This game could flip in a hurry if Fyffe is not on their P's and Q's.
Yeah, we've seen it, bits and pieces of it here. They've just been turned away towards the end, but Gordo can score and score quickly. And so this drive right here, obviously, for both teams is huge. Gordo has to have a stop. You let Fyffe take the ball and drive it 6 or 7 minutes and go up 4 scores. Then you got a quarterback starting to press and the offense starting to press, and that leads to turnovers and miscues. So, again, this is going to be, at 21-0, this drive right here could kind of, spell the end or bring us right back together.
I got to ask Drew Sims, what do you imagine was going on in that locker room for the Gordo Green Wave after having 9 penalties and this game with all the electricity that we had coming in, especially as the build-up to right up to kickoff? Yeah. What do you imagine that halftime locker room was like?
Well, I mean, it's got to be a conversation around, wake up, guys. This is it. You're here. There's no other game after this one if we can't come back. So.
For the other side of the coin, JJ, I almost called you Jeremiah, Jeremy. When you look into that Ronnie Haushalter field house over there, what do you imagine that conversation's like up 3 scores?
Well, I mean, I think you want a repeat of what happened in the first half. I think they played excellent on offense, methodical, as you guys mentioned. You want to possess the football. Don't give them anything. They gave us plenty with penalties and some mistakes that they made. We don't want to give them anything that's in our control, right? So I think you just carry on. You move the football, let the clock tick. And I think the main thing, too, don't give up. We saw how quickly they could score. Don't give up that quick touchdown.
Yeah.
That big explosive play, that big throw.
I want to add to that. You're not necessarily saying go conservative.
No, do 5. Run
Right.
5. Do what 5 does, which is, move that football down the field and let that clock tick and take advantage of what they're giving you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, indeed. It's what's worked so far this evening. I mean, as we said, everything's sort of clicking on all cylinders, if you will. And, again, I think it's a situation where they just looked to that sideline to that young man on crutches and said, we've got your back, we've got your 6. All right, we'll take one final time out and get you ready for the second half. You've been listening to the Applebee's Halftime Report here on Fun Radio. 21-0 our score. Fyffe has it when you return to start the second half on Fun Radio.
This has been the Applebee's Halftime Show, presented by your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood. The second half kickoff is on its way next on Fun Radio.
Since 1980, Applebee's has been bringing great food and big smiles to neighborhoods all over the world. And now on Tuesdays at Applebee's in Fort Payne, we invite you to cheat on tacos. Put some passion back into Tuesdays with hot and juicy burgers and fries for only $9.99. The Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, the Quesadilla Burger, the Classic Cheeseburger, all burgers with fries just $9.99. Cheat on Taco Tuesday at your local Applebee's restaurant in Fort Payne, 111 Airport Road West. Call 256-273-5245. Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions and game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community. Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
We start the second half and a flag. What else? And Gordo was trying an onside kick, and I think they're going to get an offsides call on the onside kick. And Coach Smith is standing there at the 40, hands on hips, just staring down his man.
Well, and that kick was going straight out of bounds, too.
Yeah. Very good effort there by Fyffe as far as their head play is concerned to say, let it go, don't touch it. That sucker is gone. He drilled it, too. They tried a little misdirection with it, too. I believe that was Neal that ultimately ended up kicking it.
It was.
So that'll back it up 5 yards to the 35 instead of the typical 40 for our second half kickoff, brought to you by Fyffe Pharmacy, the pharmacy that cares for you and about you here in Fyffe. Now that Fyffe is expecting it, do they kick it deep?
Nope.
Nope. They're going to try the onside again. And it's up for grabs, and it's caught by Gordo. They've got it. Fyffe did not go after it. I don't know why.
The up man back there has got to come get it.
Yeah, that.
You can't depend on the front line guys to get it. The front line guys are meant to block the guys coming to get the ball. The back line guys have got to come up and get that.
Gordo steals a possession and ultimately makes the Fyffe fans, for at least the moment, put their hands underneath their backsides.
And that was well executed by them on that second try.
Much better kick that time for sure.
Perfect kick.
First down and 10 for Gordo after the onside kick in Red Devil territory at now the 47-yard line. Moving right to left, 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Tailback Smith in the gun for protection. Neal will fire middle of the field, in and out of the hands of the intended target, a little bit behind. I believe that was Hewitt, and it is indeed 2nd down and 10.
No pressure at all that time.
Yeah, Neal still got he's got some happy feet back there now. I think that first half, the pressure Fyffe was able to put on him.
Well, now this reverses everything we talked about coming out of half, too. Now it's a huge defensive stand for Fyffe.
Right.
Here's what they've got to have.
2nd down and 10 at the 47-yard line. They'll send 3 out wide right. Fyffe will adjust defensively. Fyffe sends 4 screen all the way. Holding, flag thrown, almost an interception at the end of it. Simon Hicks could have had it. Instead, it's going to hit the ground. White Hat picks up the flag, throws it towards midfield now, and he'll converse. And I think
it's a hold.
We'll check the call. It's a personal foul face mask against Gordo. Personal foul face mask. That's the 15-yard variety.
Man.
That was on a lineman coming downfield. The play was intended, JJ, to allow him to come, to allow the line to come. It's a screen. It's to draw them in, and they still stuck that hand up in the grill.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember them getting this many penalties on film. Do you guys? I don't remember
seeing many.
I mean, maybe it could be the way the film was done, but I don't remember this.
Frankly, I didn't count like we are tonight, but that's 11. 2nd down and a country mile, 25 to go to be exact. Neal steps up, has time, now forced out of the pocket. Tucker Wilkes in pursuit. Neal looking downfield. He'll
past
fire.
The line of scrimmage.
He'll fire.
He was past the line of scrimmage.
And here comes the flag. It's caught.
He was 5 yards in front of
my gosh.
That receiver is very slow to get up over there. He is favoring that right arm. He's not picking it up, and the flag is still down on the field. That right arm, he's barely able to bring it up in a running motion. We'll check the flag in a moment.
Wow.
I don't know.
That's loss of down, is it not?
It is.
It is. That receiver, by the way, was Hewitt, and he is still favoring that right arm. He's on the field still, almost refusing to come off.
Well, it won't count.
Loss of down.
It won't count, but that was a nice catch by him, too. Nice footwork, keeping his feet in bounds.
Illegal.
And I think he fell on that football. Sorry.
Illegal forward pass is the call. Penalty yardage and a loss of down to boot.
Oh, my goodness, that's 12.
My goodness.
Just 5, but still, loss of down.
Third down and
25.
30.
It's near 30. It's about 27, almost 28. 3rd down and forever, we'll call it. Neal, 10-step drop, has to take off and run. Fyffe only sent 3-2, and they got pressure. Neal is going to go down for a sack.
Oh, my goodness. Simon.
You know, you execute the perfect onside kick, and then you end up with a 4th and 35.
Just can't get out of their own way.
No, that is Fyffe's 3rd sack of the night. Holy cow.
I think if you're Fyffe, you go after this one. You go after it. You know, don't rough the kicker, but you go after it.
Fyffe beginning to smell blood in the water. This second half is starting almost eerily similar to the first half, especially where the penalty yardage is concerned. They will motion one out to each side. Now sends the man to the left in motion to the right. High snap back to the punter. Fyffe goes after it. I think they got there, and they nailed him.
And that'll be a 1st down for Gordo. That's going to be the 15-yard automatic.
But did he?
The punt will roll dead at the 46. I thought maybe he got a fingertip. I don't know.
No,
but they threw the flag. They didn't see it. They didn't see it that way. Fyffe already knows they're sending out the defense again, running into the kicker, and it is a 1st down.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give it back to him. I mean,
well, you know, as any high school football fan, they believe they're getting a shaft from the officials up here at Fyffe.
That was a good call.
So they.
Well, there has been
a call. It was the right call.
It was the right call. Yeah.
There's definitely been a complaint or two already thrown up here to the press box.
Yeah, got a little segment over there standing clapping for the referees.
1st down and 10 at their own 46. So 5-second penalty of the night bids second life to this drive here for the Gordo Green Wave. 2 stacked to each side. And it's a give. Look at this. coming near side. Roll it out of bounds at about the 49-yard line to give him a gain of 5. And for the first time, I can say that James Davis carried that football, the 6-foot, 187-pound junior. Yeah. Second down and 5. I know a certain young man out there wearing number 8 in a white jersey that says, yeah, please, let's give it to him a little more.
He's very hesitant, though. I mean, he come around that edge just tiptoeing, just scared to death.
Second down and 5 with 10.5 to go in the third. Fyffe up 21-0. 3 split wide right, way to the right in that near boundary over there. Into the Gordo bench. Play clock down to 7. They snap it. Neal drops back, steps up, fires down the left side. One-on-one coverage. It's batted down. Batted down by Everett DeBoard, sticking that left hand out literally into the gut area of C.J. Lark and said, no, you can't have it. Third down and 5.
It's in phase with him.
Yeah.
Great defensive coverage that time by Everett.
I think if Lark goes up and tries to high point the ball, he may have a better chance of catching it. Instead, he tried to let it fall in his hands, and DeBoard was able to get his hand in there and knock it away.
Third down and 5 from the 49. Moving right to left as you listen, no doubt about it. 2-down territory here, down 3 scores with 10:24 remaining in the third. Split 2-man out wide right. Man-to-man there. Flag on the far side. And he goes down the backfield. He slipped, and Tucker Wilkes is there to finish him up. C.J. Lark. But let's check the flag. I think this is going to be on Gordo.
I don't think they were set.
No, the receiver.
Right. They're saying the illegal shift, illegal motion.
That receiver went in motion. He started moving forward, and he never stopped, never said.
Yep.
You know, what do they teach you, Drew? Stay as deep as the deepest back.
That's right. Man, Tucker, my goodness. I don't even know if the guy saw him. I don't think he ran right into him.
Fyffe is going to decline the penalty because it's a 6-yard loss as opposed to the 5-yard penalty. It will be fourth down.
Boys, what an eventful couple of minutes right here in the second half.
Yeah, we just started.
Fourth down and 11 at their own 45. They're going to bring out that punt formation.
I say we don't go after it this time.
True.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's see if Coach is with you.
Let's not rough him.
High snap again. They're going to go for it. Neal, well, it's going to take off and have to try to make something out of nothing. He's going to get his clock cleaned by Simon Hicks. Again. It's 33, Simon Hicks.
What are you thinking?
That was going nowhere.
What are you thinking?
He could have thrown it down the sideline here. He had a guy wide open at the 30, but Maddox was coming from the deep spot to cover him, and he could have thrown it, but I don't know.
I wonder if that's what he thought, and then he saw Maddox. Like he thought he was going to throw it, and then he saw Maddox moving that way. I don't know. But
Fyffe takes over on downs with 9:54 remaining in the third. And the 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line, moving left to right. Direct snap to Ryder. Ryder with Simon Hicks out as lead blocker. Ryder across the 40 to the 37-yard line.
There's a flag in here also?
I think there is. I hear a whistle.
Yes.
There is indeed.
It's laying at the 30.
It's laying right at the 30, 35, 36.
It's holding against Fyffe.
I was going to say, that exchange right there, it took all it did was help Fyffe take 2.5 minutes or so off the clock, and nothing really happened. Although everything happened.
Everything but scoring.
Well, that holding penalty will negate a 4-yard gain by Ryder. Bring it up to a first down and about 16 now.
Yeah, those fans, they're cheering.
First down and 10 at the 48.
They threw that flag at a weird time. They threw it a little late, I thought.
I couldn't see it, but again, there's a lot of yellow out on that field tonight. And they're almost the exact, I mean, they're basically the identical color of the Hankies. Ryder, direct snap again. Ryder gets a crease on the right side, down inside the 35 to the 33-yard line.
He almost got a first down.
He did. It's a 15-yard gain. Wow.
Will be mini Magic Eraser?
I mean.
He's going to earn his own nickname, it seems like, by the time this one's done.
Yeah.
JJ, you're the nickname giver.
I don't know. Let me think.
Mr. Gibson.
That's Mr. to you, buddy.
Mr. Gibson is his father. Second down and 1 at the 33. They need the 32. Simon Back there alongside Ryder. It's a direct snap to Ryder. Ryder gets it. Will take it up the gut and get it down to the 30-yard line. It's a 3-yard gain, but more importantly, it's a Liberty Bank first down. Liberty Bank in Fyffe, the bank, or excuse me, in Geraldine, the bank that is always on your side.
So I just want to say something about Ryder, and of course he's wearing that 22. In a lot of ways, he reminds me of Brody Higgs. I mean, he's not hardly as explosive as Logan, just like Brody was, but he's a tough runner, got a little bit more speed than Brody, but it just seems like he just fits that mold.
Look at this. The entire offense except the center. And Ryder shifted. Now direct snap to Simon this time. Simon off left side. Simon following his guard and tackle and is going to get down inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Make that a gain of 7.
Simon could be one that could really spell Ryder in these instances here, guys. I said that coming into the game.
Yes.
2nd down and 3. 8 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Fyffe up 21-0. I'm not necessarily going to call it the nail in the coffin, but the longer this drive goes, the more it slowly begins to feel like it is, Greg.
Yeah, like I said, that I didn't expect it to kind of go this way, but this is what the ultimate result I was hoping for, a long drive and points on the board possibly. 2nd down and 3. Ryder direct snap again. Slides out of one tackle, stiff arms another. He's gone. 10-5 touchdown Red Devils.
My goodness. I don't think anybody wanted to tackle him that time.
That is touchdown number 3 on the night, correct, Jeremy?
That is correct.
He got fantastic on the side by Simon to just spring him wide open down the side.
Oh, wow. Ryder Gibson, have yourself a ball game, buddy. You're 2 behind your brother in a game. He had 5 in the state championship. You're more than halfway there. You're 60% there. I'll take a couple more. Jesse Martin's extra point attempt is up. And it's good. Our new score, 28-0. Red Devils on top here in the third on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ash, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Five Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford and Arab. I'll see you soon.
This is the new home of the Fyffe Red Devils in North Alabama. Fun 92.7 HD2.
Well, that sore spot from 01 is starting to feel a lot better here 23 years later. Red Devils up 28-0 with 7:40 left to go here in the third quarter. Jesse Martin, after his extra point attempt, will boot it away. Neal reins it in at his own 17. Comes straight forward down the gut, and Bryce Tutherow is there to wrangle him down at the 32-yard line. Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap. Here's Josh Ingram.
The ball 42 yards in 4 plays, capped off by a 23-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. Drive took 2 minutes and 14 seconds off the clock. PAT was good. Makes your score 28-0 with 7:33 left to go in the third.
Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price in Rainsville, are you in good hands? As we said, Ryder's third touchdown of the night might be enough to put this game away. But as we mentioned before, Gordo has quick strike capabilities. Their problem is they're getting in their own way with 12 penalties, 13 if you were to count the unaccepted penalty. First down and 10 at the 32. Neal rolls out to his right. He has to stop. He has to fire. He can't. Anthony Mill slings him down like a rag doll.
Wow.
My goodness,
He
guys.
turned around and he was on his face like a bad case of acne, boys.
Was that Weston that turned him back inside?
I think it was Tucker.
I think it was Tucker.
All right, got outside.
Weston's on this side.
Yeah, that's right.
Gentlemen, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 sacks on the night thus far. second down and 16. They give to Davis. Davis will get most of that sack yardage back to bring up third down and about 11, a gain of 5. But boy, oh boy, coming up in just a minute when we get a breather, we will check another Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard update with Travis Lane and Ken Williams doing an absolutely phenomenal job keeping us updated on what's happening around the Fun Radio Candyland, because it just feels like taking candy tonight. Third down and 11. Straight drop by Neal. Pressure. Flag in the backfield. It's caught down the middle of the field. This might get negated when all is said and done. He's running through like a madman to the left, and now 2 flags thrown. But, boy, this looked like they went just out there and got a bunch of exercise for naught. Yeah. Holding is the call.
No, they didn't call the one down here where the tackle was.
Well, the one guy, I think that was his flag back there. I don't think he had another flag to throw.
Well, you throw your hat.
No, they didn't call the one over here, but they did it down here, which it didn't really matter.
So,
like that referee did to Travis Kelce a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Well, Everett was having to put his jersey back on over here after he got ripped off.
Yeah. It's still messed up.
Whew.
Yeah,
you got to protect your quarterback, though, because I tell you what, no matter how good he is, it's hard to throw from the prone position.
Prone position.
Wow.
Yeah, you're
all
right, Greg. I'll give you that one.
Now we go back to third down and a country mile. Third down and 21 according to the scoreboard. Straight drop. Fyffe only sends 3. Screen to Davis. Davis finds some room. Davis cutting it back outside, near side, and I think he's got the first down.
Yeah, he sure does.
I think he got it by about a yard. Yeah, he does. It's a first down.
That third and long, man, they got us right where they wanted us on those third and longs.
Yeah, third and a mile, county.
Hey, we got a play drawn up for that.
It's a screen just about every time on a third down so far.
Yeah, a little over 6 minutes remaining here in the third. Tucker gets thrown in the middle of that defensive front now. Weston Evans there off to his left. Anthony out to his right. They'll stand one up on the far left side of that line. The right side, if you're looking offensively. Neal, it's that right side that gets back there. Ryder Gibson pressure. Neal's going to have to fire down the field. It's up and caught by Chark, and he's down to the 40-yard line. It's another first down. So quickly in 2 plays, they are in Red Devil territory at the 40. And after what has been a disastrous start again to another half, Gordo now finds themselves on the move.
Well, we've said they're explosive, that's for sure. But they've had problems when they get down into the red zone on Fyffe and even on their side of the field.
Under 6 to go. Davis gets the handoff. He takes it right side between guard and tackle. He spins, trucks his way near the line to gain. I think he's about a yard shy. We'll check the marker. They do indeed say second down, a 9-yard gain for Davis. And Gordo is going to have to go up-tempo now. They cannot afford to start wasting time. They're down 4 scores. 3 split wide left, 1 to the right. Straight drop by Neal. Fyffe thrown against, and they get the first down, pick up at the 11-yard line. Bryce Duthrow makes the tackle on Chark. That's a second pass in a row gone his way deep down the field, and he's got the first down. They'll put him at the 12.
Yeah, just a great call, not able to get any pressure on him. He's got that ball coming out a lot quicker right now. So,
absolutely.
First down. They can still pick up the first down around the 2.5. Neal rolls out to his right, looks back left. It's that screen, and that time Anthony Mill read it beautifully.
He said, "You're not doing that to me again."
Anthony Mill put a stop to that one. The second Rainer Russell got his hands on it. If Anthony had been a half a second earlier, he might have separated football from receiver. Well, I'll take the loss of yardage on the play.
And the clock running.
Yep.
Well, and this is where they've struggled, right? I mean, you get it inside the 20, things get a lot tighter.
The last time they were this deep, they went forward on 4th into the back of the end zone from the 3-yard line. Couldn't convert. Second down and 14. Fyffe gets pressure. It's Isaac Slayton. He's going to have to take off and run. Well, Neal, he's got some green grass. He's got some blockers. He takes a lick, but he crosses the goal line. Touchdown, Gordo. Whew, what a play. When they needed it, Neal was able to provide it finally.
Look, he almost made that play by himself.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think there's any almost about it.
No, extra effort, and there was nobody open.
Goodness gracious me. The headiness there to take off and run, too.
Gosh, you just want to get off the field in these third and longs.
That's right.
Pressure coming from his blind side. The extra 28-7 is our score. Let's take a moment and check in with Travis Lane back in the studio for our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard update. Travis?
In-game scoreboard. Guess who's back? Back again. Travis Lane and Ken Williams with the Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. Ramsey over Scottsboro, 34-12. Mars Hill leading Geraldine, 14-7. Oxford over Hartselle, 21-14. West Morgan over Madison Academy, 14-7. What do you have, Ken?
Hey, Travis, I've got Corner over Boaz, 27-14. Got Pisgah leading Falkville, 22-8. Fort Payne and Homewood are still knotted up, 17-17. And Piedmont over Lauderdale, 7-6. Back to you, Travis.
We'll catch you after a while with more scores and more updates right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
We just got an update the moment that they read those scores off. They just got a new update, 14-6 Piedmont. By the way, we're keeping up with that game. Why? Because the winner of Piedmont Lauderdale County gets the winner of Fyffe and Gordo. And with a little over 4 minutes left to go in the third, 4:21 to be exact, and most assuredly an onside kick coming. This one's still not over. It's back to a 3-score game, 28-7. Still a lot of work to do, a big mountain to climb for Gordo, but they now have settled into this game a little bit and have at least got a little momentum going their way. One successful onside kick to start the half. Let's see if they can make it 2. That's what they want anyway. They cannot. Man comes up and gets it a yard short of the 10-yard marker.
Good
I
job.
think, was that Everett?
It was.
Everett DeBoard falls on it. Gordo could not touch it until it got to the midfield. It got to the 49, and Everett falls on it.
Great field position for the Devils here to go ahead and drive this one down.
Indeed.
You'd like to see them take it to the fourth quarter of this drive, but a score is always good. So.
I don't think many people would argue with that.
No, take points when you get them.
First down and 10 at the Gordo 49 with 4:21 left to go in the third. Again, not saying go conservative. We're just saying play fight football.
Right.
First down and 10. Blake hands off to Ryder. Ryder up the gut, being the workhorse tonight. He'll find 3 yards down to the 46. Make it second down and 6 to go. Correction, 3 yards. Second down and 7.
Just feels like a little bit different of a game now that they've finally got the lid off. They finally scored. So for Fyffe to bring it down and score, on this drive would be, I don't want to call it a backbreaker, but definitely hurts your chances if you're Gordo and kind of breaks their spirit maybe a little bit.
Well, so far this has not been the type of game that Gordo likes to find themselves in. This is a high-powered offense that likes to put points on the board and being held under well under their average per game. This is new territory for the Green Wave. Ryder, lead blocker from Simon Hicks. Ryder, right side. Ryder sidesteps another man. Here comes, should be a horse collar call. They're not going to do it. But down inside the 19-yard line is Ryder Gibson for the Liberty Bank first down. They were grabbing at every possible thing. Drew, you were right there. You could have ran with Ryder.
Yeah, they're definitely grabbing at that ball, I tell you what. But nobody's grabbing him to make a tackle, guys. That's why he just kept on running. He ran by 2 or 3 guys that were just kind of reaching out trying to grab him.
They grabbed his towel.
Yeah, I grabbed his towel.
This isn't flag football, gentlemen.
If it's flag football, he'd have been down at the 30.
They're trying to get him by the ankles, too, and he's just hopping right over him.
Here we go with that wild devil. Direct snap to either Simon, and indeed it will be Simon instead of Ryder. Simon will bounce it. Simon bowls over a man, and he'll get a modest gain, maybe a half a yard, maybe a yard. Let's see.
Not quite Simon's game.
He should have kept it inside, I guess. He tried to bounce it.
They're going to say no gain, second down. No gain on that previous play.
He punished a few defensives back there.
Yeah. That was a punishing no-gain run.
Well, if Fyffe is able to punch this one in, this could be the punishing drive of the game.
Absolutely.
I think did they give him a yard?
No, they took it away.
Sorta, kinda.
They took it away.
Okay.
It's just the scoreboard reads second and 9.
Yeah.
2:25 left to go here in a 28-7 third quarter. Red Devils on top of Gordo. Low snap. Ryder digs it out of the dirt. Ryder up the gut. Ryder slicing and dicing his way inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. That is another Liberty Bank first down. Tomahawk chopped that one all the way to a first down and goal to go. Wow. That's one thing we don't hear a lot played anymore is that tomahawk chop, unless you're like an Indian or a Well, like Ohatchee last week, you don't hear the tomahawk. You don't hear chop chop. Florida State's what we called it back in the day. You don't hear that much
We're
anymore.
definitely not going to hear it from Florida State this year.
Whoa. Hey. Sorry. To all our Florida State
Going to have
fans
to
listening, we
wait
apologize.
for the Braves preseason, gentlemen.
That's
Play
Greg
clock
Mears.
down to 5. Low snap again. Ryder digs it out of the dirt again. Leapfrogs a man. Ryder strolls into the end zone untouched. 9 yards out. Touchdown, Red Devils. Answer points.
I think that's 4.
All I want to say is you guys talked about Coach talking to Ryder, and we saw him talk to the defense a couple weeks ago. Maybe I just need to come in and let Coach talk to me before I go to work every day.
Get my life, get my life
Because whatever he says is working.
A little motivational speech with your morning coffee.
I had a few out there on that field, let me tell you.
Maybe I needed more of that.
Extra point attempt by Jesse is up, and it is good. 35-7 our score. Fyffe answers when you return on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer top-of-the-line products, over 50 years of training and expertise. Look your best, feel your best, be your best. With our signature relaxation treatments to our therapeutic services or our Medi-Spa treatments, we have something for everyone. Call us today at 256-638-9772 or 638-9-SPA to start your wellness journey today.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank, PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Fyffe Red Devil football, now live on Fun 92.7 HD2.
5:35, Gordo 7, and Fyffe got the all-important answer points. We'll check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap coming up in just a moment. Neal on the return finds a space out to the near side. It's quarterback on quarterback here, and the Fyffe quarterback can't bring it down. Neal is sliding through everyone like a slippery bar of soap, and he's down to the 49. There is a penalty flag on the very back end of the play, about 10 yards away or so from where the tackle was made. So we will check the marker. Hold the phone a minute.
Could be anything, really.
I find that hard to believe.
Block in the back. Wow. And I got to admit, I'm a little shocked we're not hearing any boo birds coming across the way.
Goodness.
Well, I mean,
that is 5 penalties here in this second half. In this quarter, by the way.
Yeah, we're not to the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that 14? 14 for the game?
They got the first half standard to uphold.
It is 14 for the game.
The second half says, hold my beer, hold my beer.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Watch this.
Watch this.
No alcoholic beverages were contained.
No,
You
may think so, but no, that's not true.
First down and 10 at the 41. Davis goes in motion, out right. They'll throw a little tunnel screen to Hewitt. Hewitt's got it across midfield to the 48-yard line where he is brought down after an 11-yard pickup. First down upcoming. Isaac Slayton on the tackle.
That Fyffe defensive line kind of needs to feel that.
Yeah, when
those
they let you
screens
go
a little bit more. When they,
somebody, it only takes one to drop back with them, too. Just somebody, just like you say, to fill it and drop on back.
And Anthony did a good job on that last drive.
Coach Jace Jones is agreeing vehemently with you on that sideline of the Red Devils. Play action to Davis. Neal drops back. He'll fire deep. Launches that one over everybody's head. 3 yards over his intended target, C.J. Lark. I think I called him Chark earlier. But it's C.J. Lark. I apologize. C.J. Lark.
You're thinking of DJ Chark, Adam.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not an LSU fan, but.
Or a Jaguars fan.
That's true.
They're getting close with that yellow to LSU. Not quite, but close.
Second down and 10 at the 48. With 1:06 left to go in the third. Davis gets the handoff, very delayed. He'll get the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard when he threw his shoulder into it. We'll see what they give him. They do indeed give him a yard, and it'll be third down and 9. On the tackle for the Red Devils way across the way was Blake Dobbins.
Good job stringing that out to the sideline.
Let's check our Allstate Insurance scoring recap really quick.
On the last drive, Gordo drive 68 yards and 8 plays, capped off by a 16-yard run by the quarterback that took 3 minutes and 12 seconds off the clock, made it 28-7.
Looking to duplicate it right here on a third down pass. They'll get it to the far side, and then he just stops and hesitates at the 29-yard line. He goes down there. It's a first down pickup by Lark, but I'm a little confused by why he just stopped.
I think he was trying to get back outside, kind of let the defender go by him, but it didn't work.
I think that's
and they're going to go hurry up. First down and 10 at the 29. Fyffe sends a little pressure. They get pressure applied, but Neal's going to have to take off and run, and he's going to get body slammed.
Is that Simon?
Yeah, I think so.
Hurt.
Yep, got a lineman down
Anthony.
field.
Well, no, I think it was Anthony Mill. It might have been Simon. There is a Gordo player down. Clock ran out. We'll see what the officials want to do.
Ooh,
he's down.
Good.
He's hurt bad. We'll take the break during the injury timeout. Be back with you in just a bit. 35-7, our score.
Pedals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Pedals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Pedals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763, like Pedals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Auto Glass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Auto Glass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing auto glass is just part of what Rainsville Auto Glass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Auto Glass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum major is striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Sonic Radio. What's up? This is Sonic RNDIO. That spells radio. I'm your host, the CIO. Little riddle for you. What is crispy, salty, and begging to be dipped? If you said Sonic's all new groovy fries, you were correct. Hot and crispy, perfectly salted, and carved into a groovy shape that's perfect for scooping up creamy, groovy sauce. If you said my very sunburned Aunt Shelby on the dance floor, you are also correct. All new groovy fries. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Visit Sonic Drive-In in Rainsville at 208 Main Street East.
Begin final countdown. Now more Red Devil play-by-play. Fourth quarter. On Fun 92.7.
They got started with the fourth quarter a bit early after the injury timeout, and second down pass falls incomplete. The intended receiver, Ford Hewitt. Welcome back to Paul Benefield Stadium. The final 12 minutes underway here, and now a third down and 6 following that incompletion. I'm Adam Ward alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, and Josh Ingram. Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter. Third down and 6 for Gordo. Rolling out near side. And going to get slung down by Weston Evans. Weston slings him forward for a positive gain just shy of the 20, and he looks to be a little shaken up, does Neal.
Yeah
he's slow. He's going to get up. He's got guys picking him up. He says, we need you, buddy. We need you. They're chatting him up. He's 2 yards shy of the line to gain. It'll be fourth down and about 2 to go. Let's check. Well, nope. Let's hold that phone. They're going to go. He's going to stay in the ballgame. Tough little son of a gun.
So watch the hard
big fourth down here.
The biggest fourth down of Gordo. No, it's not over till you put him away.
An offense like this, no, absolutely not.
Slow.
They'll kick the extra point with a green wave. Fyffe nearly gets there. Blake had a great jump. They will convert it. 35-14 is our score. with 11 minutes left to go in the fourth. Back in a moment on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1520 for a quote today or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
Straight Creek Studio is where ideas come to life. Straight Creek Studio offers customized laser engraved gifts and decor for all occasions, engraving wood, acrylics, and more. Let us help you with weddings, birthdays, baby showers, or other events. Give us a call at 256-601-7856 or visit one of our convenient locations in Fyffe and Mentone, Alabama. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Straight Creek Studio or online at straightcreekstudio.com.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Onside kick coming again, and it's going to go out of bounds, thankfully. Two Red Devils had an attempt at it.
I think a Red Devil touched it, though. So no penalty.
Yep.
Right.
I think you're right.
Stays Red
I think
Devil.
maybe two may have touched it. I know one did.
Number 20 did for sure.
That was Brody, Brody Freeman and Brody Badgett.
But you know, it's on the 40-yard line, so it's even better field position, even if they would have thrown the flag.
I've been waiting all season to say this. Ladies and gentlemen, checking into the ball game, number 51, Noah Gwynn, 5'10", 225-pound junior. Welcome back, Noah Gwynn.
Yeah, good for Noah.
Suffered an ACL tear in the spring.
I think he's spelling. Who is he?
1st and 10 at the 40. Ryder up the gut. Ryder running like a bull in a china shop tonight. 8 yards to the 48-yard line. 2nd down upcoming. I'll tell you what. I don't know that I've seen Ryder Gibson play more confident than he has tonight. We talked earlier in the broadcast, his 8th grade season, he's starting in that defensive backfield and making some big-time plays. But I think overall his game has really taken itself to the next level here this evening. Fyffe goes Trey Freeze. They stay at home, does Gordo. And he's going to follow Noah Gwynn, Will Ryder Gibson, and he'll get the first down. At the 48-yard line, Noah playing that left tackle position. So let's get that starting lineup back out and make sure before I give you who he's spelling here right now. But that left tackle normally held by Weston Evans. It's good to give Weston a breather. Weston's been playing his tail off all night long on that defensive side especially.
Right. Speak of him, he comes back in.
Yep, he does indeed. There goes Brody Badgett into the game, and checking out, it'll be Ryder Smith. Ryder gets a fist bump from Coach Seth Benefield down there on the sideline.
Devil.
Simon and Ryder lined up in the backfield together. It'll be a direct snap to Ryder with Simon as lead. Ryder squirts through a couple of tackles, and boy, flexing some muscle is Ryder Gibson.
Just tough running.
Man,
7-8 yards every time he touches
and
the ball.
Clock just ticks away.
9.5 left to go in the ball game. 35-14. We have not had a turnover in this ball game. Turnover on downs do not count in the way of turnovers. We've had a couple of nears.
He had to say it, guys.
Oh, the black cloud returns. No.
2nd down and 4.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah. It's not going to happen.
Play clock down to 4, 3, 2. Here's the snap. Ryder fakes it this time to Simon. Ryder spins off of a tackle, spins out of another, and he's down to the 35-yard line. That's going to be a first down. You got to blow it. There they go.
There's Gordo players jumping over everybody.
They about took his helmet off right here at the 35. I mean, he was trying to spin out of that last tackle, and they had him by the back of the helmet trying to rip his helmet off.
Josh, I think you owe me a couple of scoring recaps. Give me one.
The last 5 drives, they took the ball 49 yards in 5 plays, capped off by a 9-yard rush by Ryder Gibson. That made your score 35-7. That drive took 2 minutes and 36 seconds off the clock. And then Gordo took the ball 59 yards in 8 plays, capped off by a 21-yard pass. That drive took 57 seconds. It's now 35-14 with 8:38 and counting left to go in the fourth.
Boy, fly through 2.
Josh.
First down and 10 at the 35. Ryder, direct snap again. Ryder, he didn't get 8 that time. He gets 2. Second down and 8.
He's got to mix it up every now and then.
I think, dare I say it now, with just over 8 minutes left to go in this game, up 35-14, I think this might be the most complete game this Red Devil bunch has played all season.
They played very well.
That's just one man's opinion.
Absolutely.
Second down and 8.
Good time to have your best game of the year.
Yeah. Play clock is jumping around. It went from 40 to 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened there. Down to 3, down to 2. Fyffe's not up there. Blake back in at quarterback. Fyffe's going to have to burn a timeout.
Well, like you said, the play clock jumped from 20 to 8.
Coach
is looking up here at the box.
He's looking up here.
I didn't do it. I promise, Coach. Let's take the break with them. Fyffe takes the timeout up 35-14 and second down and 8 when you return to the Fun Radio Sports Network, presented by Superior RV.
Dreaming of the perfect vacation? Let Travel by Misty & Company take the stress out of planning. With our custom vacation planning, you pick the destination and dates, and we create a getaway tailored just for you. Whether you crave relaxation, adventure, culture, or a mix of it all, we can handle the details so you can enjoy the journey. Ask about our deal of the day and make your dream trip a reality. Visit travelbymisty.com or call 256-996-1614. Travel by Misty & Company, where your dream vacation starts.
In DeKalb County, your voice matters. Stay connected with Voice of DeKalb, where we celebrate your stories and keep you connected to the community. From local news to high school sports and events, Voice of DeKalb reports only the good news because that's what we need in today's time. Have breaking or exciting news, or maybe a feel-good story to share with your hometown? Tell us about it at voiceofdecab.com or email Marla at voiceofdecab.com. Call us at 256-605-4427. Your voice, your stories, your DeKalb.
Play action as we come back out of the timeout. Blake's going to fire deep. He's got a man open. It's Cooper Harrison who has to come back to the ball. Sticks 2 hands underneath it. Brings it in at the 8-yard line. First and goal.
I think he should have thrown that earlier. Cooper
Yeah,
might have
I
scored.
think you're right.
But he had Everett over here open in the flat right here on a little sideline route, and he kind of hesitated, and I think he saw Cooper deep, and he wanted to go back to that.
Little hesitation there, but
you know what? It's running clock. I'm okay.
Yep, absolutely.
First and goal from the 8-yard line. Wild Devil again. Direct snap this time to Simon, right into his gut. Simon leapfrogs the line, and he'll get about 2 yards. Second down and goal to go from the 6.
Don't jump unless you mean it, buddy.
You know what that reminded me of right there, guys? 2021. Number 26, Kyle Dukes.
Yeah.
He loved Craig leaping that line, didn't he?
Boy, he'd get a lot of penalties this year, wouldn't he?
Only at a certain
well, yeah.
We won't talk about that.
Anderson did go completely over the guy's head, though. I mean,
well, yeah.
showing off that vertical leap.
I got to ask, what do you think that was? How many heads did he go over there? Second down and goal. We'll take the no flag. Ryder, Simon. It's Ryder. Ryder is trying to take it outside. He'll cut it back up. Ryder, touchdown, Red Devils. Go crazy, Ryder Gibson. 5 touchdowns in Fyffe, Alabama. And if that sounds familiar, that's the exact same call from the state championship just a couple of years ago. Boy,
I told you reminded me of Brooke. Maybe not in stature, but numbers, touchdowns.
I think that one is the proverbial nail in the coffin.
I think you're right. As much time as Fyffe took off the clock, Gordo hadn't stopped Fyffe at all either. So.
They haven't.
They've not been every possession's been a touchdown.
Absolutely.
I don't think Fyffe's punted at all tonight.
They have not.
They have not faced a 4th down.
Nope.
Very few 3rd downs.
I may have missed a couple, but I've only got 1 marked down. But I probably have missed 1 or 2. It's because I've been way too involved in the game. High kick from Jesse, but it is up and it is good. 42-14, our score as we approach the late stages of the 4th. Second round, Alabama High School Athletic Association football continues after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
For 3 generations, Watkins Heating and Cooling has been your trusted name in HVAC service. Proudly serving Jackson and DeKalb counties since 1987, we offer extensive residential and commercial heating and cooling solutions. Our team at Watkins Heating and Cooling is dedicated to your comfort and satisfaction. We're open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call us today at 256-657-2371 or visit Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC.com. Watkins Heating and Cooling LLC, where quality service runs in the family. Alabama license number 21097.
Digging a ditch isn't easy. When it comes to trenching and plumbing, trust the pros at Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. With over 25 years of experience, Marcus Wilkes and his team install underground utilities and plumbing for residential, agricultural, and commercial properties. As a family-owned business, Wilkes & Sons now offers construction plumbing and service plumbing for water heaters and more. If you need reliable water distribution systems, Wilkes & Sons is the name to call. Call 256-899-4552 for a free estimate. Wilkes & Sons Trenching and Plumbing. We dive into the dirt so you don't have to work.
Fun 92.7 HD2.
Neal dropped the football for Gordo on the ensuing kickoff and just had to make something out of nothing there, and he's going to get about 5 yards on the kickoff return. So that'll set up Gordo first down and 10 at the 32-yard line with 6:18 left to go. And at this point, I know nobody likes hearing this, but I think it's a matter of pride if you're the Green Wave here.
Yeah, it is. Now you're playing for pride. Again, 6 minutes to go. They can score quickly, but I don't think they can score that quickly.
Right, they can score, but I don't think they can stop Fyffe is the problem.
Yeah.
And Fyffe is now going to go complete zone coverage across the board. Only have 3 lined up. They're just looking to keep everybody in. 3 is enough. Tucker Wilkes.
They blew it dead before
he
threw the ball.
Tucker Wilkes gets the sack. Ladies and gentlemen, Riders got 5 touchdowns in the game, and this Red Devil defense has got 5 sacks in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, you're rushing 3, and Tucker's just
manhandling these boys.
Let me give you some perspective here. After going back and watching all the film, I'm confident that this stat's correct. After going back and watching all this film, Fyffe came into the season totaling 5 total sacks on the year.
My goodness, he's
about to get another.
They're going to get another one right here. Oh, they got out of it. Never mind. Check it. Neal got out of that. I don't know how.
That was a heck of a play by Neal.
That's pure determination right
yes.
there.
My goodness.
Yes.
Give it up for him, man.
And they're giving that tackle that's trying to block Tucker, they're giving him help with the bag. And neither one of them can handle it.
He almost pushed that tackle into the bag.
Yeah. They almost.
Good night of living. I don't know how he survived that. That was a mauling in the backfield. 3rd down and 3. They'll hand off to Davis. He'll take it far left side into the boundary. Little late shoving match there at the end, and Everett's in the middle of it. He holds his hands up, says, I want nothing to do with it. Push me if you need to.
What? Something.
But a first down picked up. And the important thing is it's really only about a 5 or 6 yard gain. But even though the clock is stopped.
Yeah, he was able to get out of bounds, unfortunately, for 5.
Oh, he was looking to get out of bounds.
5 minutes left. Throwing down the middle of the field, nearly intercepted. What a great read.
Hey, Bryce.
By Bryce Tuthrow, the senior stepping up.
Nice.
Bryce came in, and I don't know if he was trying to pick that off or if he was going for the bat down, but nevertheless, a great play.
He was going for the bat down. He said, I'm tired of y'all running that little slant. Simon coming off. I think he's probably cramping.
You know, we were talking about.
Here comes Mean Green. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just talking about the body language now on the other side. You can see it now.
2nd down and 10 at the 45. Three split wide right, 1 to the left. Tailback in for protection. Forget that. It's another screen pass. It'll be a first down and more as he sidesteps a man. He fumbled the football. Ball still on the ground. Still a live ball. Now he falls back on top of it. And he had a first down. He ends up running backwards and has to fall on his own fumble. And instead of a first down, it'll be a 3rd down and 2. So effectively what was about a 12-yard gain ends up being an 8-yard gain and a 3rd down and 2 upcoming.
Yeah, they were very fortunate to keep the football right there.
Yeah, that Devil defender could have got a hold of him and kept him away from the ball. He just couldn't quite corral him.
3rd down and 2. Give it again up the gut. First down.
I'm not,
about the 40-yard line.
I'll talk about this later.
That's Davis.
A little bit more, but I'm not sure why Davis didn't get more runs. I know he's slow to get up now. But
yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Drew.
I think you're right.
Because Coach in the pregame interview, Coach actually named him as one of his key offensive players.
He did indeed. By my tabulations, that's only their second third down conversion of this half. But I've been wrong before. 4 minutes left to go in the game. 42-14. Low snap, digging it out of the dirt. Lark thrown near side. It's a wrestling match out there. Boy, this Red Devil defense, it's WWE SmackDown.
That was German suplex at its finest.
Hunter Latham.
The receiver over here was in motion. He was trying not to fall down. He got leaning forward a little bit. And
he did.
They were 5 coaches were yelling.
Oh, yeah.
Second down and 8 after only a 2-yard gain. Neal rolls out to the left. He'll look to fire down the field. It's caught, then dropped. Third down. On the intended receiving end was Ford Hewitt, the tight end, and that'll bring up third down and 8.
Yeah. There's been quite a few plays that should have been made that were not made as far as catches, and that's one of those for Gordo.
I agree. I think really, guys, the first quarter, probably the first 4 minutes, 5 minutes, my goodness, I think defensively, I think that set the tone for this game. I really do.
I think so. I think you're right.
Third down and 8. Fyffe again with 3-man pressure, and they're not even going to rush past him this time. They're going to keep him in the pocket all day to throw. Fire's got a man open on the comeback, and he dropped it.
Well, you got to catch it before you run with it, and that's what he was looking to do.
He was turning his head before he even caught it.
Rainer Russell.
He knew somebody was behind him.
And was Russell dropped the previous pass? Did he not?
No, that was the tight end Hewitt.
Okay.
But nevertheless, it is fourth down, and now Anthony Mill will check back in. Brody Badgett will check out and get a much-needed breather there. Let's see what Fyffe chooses to do. They're going to stand everybody up at the line. They're still going to try and play contain here, throw it across the middle. It's caught by Lark this time, and he'll have the first down. Living on that fourth down edge.
Yeah, he was just trying to get to the, get to the yards needed and turn around, really.
Yeah.
Fyffe is perfectly happy keeping them in front of him and letting the clock run.
Oh, yeah.
They've run a lot of clock even just this drive.
What play number is this, Mr. Josh?
This will be number 11.
Fyffe, Make, and Gordo go into these double-digit play drives. Tucker nearly gets to Neal. Bile is tipped. Anthony Mill tipped that football as he was grabbing a hold of Neal to make a sack. That ball falls incomplete, second down. Listen, I know Gordo's going to go into this one kicking themselves all into the night, probably all weekend and into the offseason as well, but let's give credit where credit is due. They've got some warriors out there on this team. I think none more prevalent, and unfortunately this will be his last outing, than quarterback Jace Neal, the 5'10", 160-pound senior. This young man has laid his body on the line tonight for his team. Quick throw out near side. Lark spins, goes out of bounds after he spins at the 18-yard line. It's short of the line to gain. Third down and about 2. They need the 16.
The clock does stop on that.
Yep.
Yeah. And give Lark credit. We got him listed as running back, but basically he's played wide receiver and made some great catches.
They had that injury up front. Logan Ellis. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself on that. Braden Gray in for Jackson Reeves, the normal starter at center. Third down and 2. Isaac Slayton gets in the backfield, can't bring him down. They'll fire to the end zone, and it's almost picked off.
Hit him in the face mask.
He might have had 6 right there. He might have had it.
That was Everett DeBoard, who read that play beautifully. Wait, and then as soon as the ball gets there, make a jump on it.
Didn't catch it with his hands.
Josh, I agree with you, unless you would have seen whether the quarterback was still in the game or not, because he would have been the only one that would have had a chance.
Neal was the only guy that had an angle, and it didn't look like he was about to take a good one, so if the board catches that, he's going.
Fourth down. New ball carrier in the backfield. They'll have the first down. It's Ryder Robertson. We don't have his information, his stature, nor his grade listed here on the roster that was given to us courtesy of the Gordo coaching staff, but it is an important first down pickup for the Green Wave on fourth down.
Is that Don Mikowski back there, Greg?
Robertson will stay in the backfield with him. First down and 10 at the 12. They'll give to Robertson. Robertson works his way down to the 6-yard line. Gets about 5 yards.
Greg and I might be the only ones that know what
Get
that
that reference, yeah.
Number 7, Robertson in the backfield.
Coach Benefield would know, I'm sure.
I'm sure he would.
2 minutes left
by
to go.
The way, favorite pro football team, Green Bay Packers.
Yep. Second down and 5. And Neal dropped the football looking to throw. He'll pick it up, have to take off and run, and he'll go down for a sack.
Isaac Slayton finally got there.
That is 4 sacks this half. Fyffe has now more than doubled their season total coming into this game tonight.
I think that's 3 sacks this drive.
Wow.
That's what it seems like.
Isaac's been closing in there, and he finally.
Absolutely.
Third down and about 15 to go from the 17-yard line. Straight drop. Neal looks to the right. He'll fire that way. Up, caught. Lark thrown out of bounds by Ryder Smith. It'll be short of the line to gain. I think where they're marking this.
He's marking it at the 9.
Marking it at the 9-yard line. So they need the, what is that, the 1.5, maybe the 2?
Yeah, it's basically a 4th and goal here.
Yep. Well, they can get the first down.
They can.
Fourth down.
Right at that goal line.
They converted their last 2 fourth down attempts this drive.
Watch a screen here.
Mm-hmm.
Clock is stopped with a minute and 11 left to go. Fyffe will send 4 this time. No screen, throw across the middle. He dropped the football. He did not have the possession. That's a turnover on downs.
That's what, 3 drops on this drive.
18-play drive with no points.
Yeah, that's
Golly bum. There's been 2 of those.
Yeah, gut wrenching.
All right, let's take a quick timeout to check in our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard.
In-game scoreboard. And we're back with your Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard update. Fort Payne with a slight lead over Homewood, 25-24. Piedmont over Lauderdale County, 21-6. West Morgan on top of Madison Academy, 28-0. And Pisgah over Falkville, 36-8. What do you have, Ken?
Travis, I got some close ones here. I got Corner over Boaz, 35-28. Oxford over Hartselle, 34-14. Leeds and Fairview knotted up 28-28. And Winfield over Sylvania, 28-20. Back to you, Travis.
We'll catch you after the game and throughout the night with the Fun Finals. Right here on your fun station, the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Blake Dobbins will bring the offense out and go into victory formation and take the knee. And now it's just a matter of letting the clock run. Folks, if you think it's loud now, give it about another 35 seconds. Blake watching that play clock. He'll take the knee. Fyffe does not have to run one more play. And on to the third round. Go to the Fyffe Red Devils. A final of 42-14.
It's a really good win.
I told you. They're going to get loud. Wow, oh, wow.
Wow, wow.
And the Gordo Green Wave defense slowly making their way to the handshake line. They are heartbroken, to say the least. As the fireworks boom over Paul Benefield Stadium tonight, the Red Devils come out and make an absolute statement, not only to the state of Alabama in Class 3A, but I think more importantly to themselves. Let's take a break. When we come back, the Northeast Alabama Community College post-game wrap-up. We'll check with Coach Paul Benefield, get his thoughts on this one, as well as take a peek at what lies ahead next week. For all intents and purposes, it looks like a road trip to Piedmont is up in the books. We'll be back with more in a moment. The NACC postgame wrap-up after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
It takes personal commitment to build a winning football team like the Fyffe Red Devils. The same personal commitment you'll experience with W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel in Rainsville. A personal commitment to provide you with the care you expect and deserve. A personal commitment to provide affordable funeral services. More than just words, it's a personal commitment from W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel, Highway 75, Rainsville. Congratulations, Red Devils. Your personal commitment has made us proud.
50 words to describe 50 taters. Delicious, tasty, mouth-watering food heaven. Well, there are many more words, but to experience comfort food in a casual dining atmosphere, stop in at 50 taters. From loaded taters that are legendary in North Alabama to sizzling steaks, tantalizing barbecue plates, burgers, and simply irresistible salads, the choices are endless. Fill up before the big game at 50 Taters in Rainsville at 770 East Main Street. Open Wednesday through Saturday 11 to 8 and Sundays 11 till 2:30. 50 Taters. It's taterific.
Whether personal or business, taxes or record keeping, you could always use help. Think ABC. That's right, ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants. With more than 25 years experience in helping people, owner Melody Coker and Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants can provide you with professional tax preparation and financial accounting. With tax season fast approaching, ABC can help you be prepared for upcoming tax readiness and will be there for you when it's time to do your tax returns. So think ABC, Accounting Bookkeeping Consultants in Fyffe and Rainsville. Call 256-638-3335.
Need a car but don't have enough for a down payment? Ace Auto Sales has an awesome layaway program where you can pay a little and get a lot. At Ace Auto Sales, every car now has a warranty. Struggling to get a car due to past credit issues? Look no further. We've got your keys to a quality car regardless of your history. Ace Auto Sales has 2 convenient locations to better serve you. In Fyffe on Highway 75 and in Gadsden on Megan Boulevard. Family owned and operated, treating you like family. Browse our inventory at aceautosalesonline.com. That's aceautosalesonline.com.
Turn your backyard into an unforgettable playground with an inflatable rental from Air Kids Inflatable Rentals. Choose from a variety of bounce houses, Caltrains, water slides, obstacle courses, and combinations that will ensure your kids have tons of fun. Make it a tasty event with a cotton candy, snow cone, or popcorn machine. Air Kids will even deliver it to your home for a nominal fee. Affordable rentals and 20% discount for churches and schools. Call 256-996-1995 and follow Air Kids Inflatable Rentals on Facebook. Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, making your event memorable.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Now it's time for the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome into the NACC post-game wrap-up. Folks, you can breathe. It's final. The Fyffe Red Devils 42, the Gordo Green Wave 14. In just a bit, we'll hear from Coach Paul Benefield of the Red Devils moving on to the third round, and it looks, for all intents and purposes, like it'll be a road trip to Piedmont. We'll also check our stats, our final stats on the evening, as well as check in on our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard. We may try to get a couple in. I understand some finals are beginning to roll in as well on that, so we may have a couple to come up. But I will say this. Before we get to the stats, I think the most impressive one that stands out to me, no punts tonight by the Fyffe Red Devils.
It's always a good day.
I mean, just incredible.
Yeah.
I'd have to go back. I have the stats. I'd have to go back and look, but I don't know that I've ever seen Fyffe go an entire game without punting the football at least one time, even if it's late stages of the game with the backups in the game is in hand or whatever. I don't. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, if it's happened, it's rare indeed. And like you said, they just continue to play Fyffe ball, 5, 6, 7 yards on most carries, running the clock the whole time. I mean, I don't even really know if they got close to not getting a first down. Mm-hmm. Like you said, there wasn't that many third down conversions.
Right. I think I might be off by a couple, but there might have only been a couple of three in that second half. I only have one in that first half alone, and that's the only one they faced, and they converted it. I mean, just incredible. And again, I said this a little while ago. I think everybody was sort of in consensus with it, but I really feel like that it was the first 4 minutes and change, roughly, defensively, of the Fyffe Red Devils that sort of set the tone in this game. You know, we talk all the time about the offense wanting to do it, but I feel like the defense did it. Coach Benefield now approaches Drew Sims. Drew, let's check in with Coach. Oh, wait, they're doing the alma mater. I apologize. We'll check in with Coach in just a second. Again, I really feel like those first 4 minutes, Greg, was the tone setter to this game.
Yeah, it really was. You know, and you come out, and you know, Josh has been saying it all night. They got beat once, but they never really played a team as physical as Fyffe was. They came, they got punched in the mouth, and I don't think they were expecting it.
I think you might be right on that. As we await the alma mater to wrap up, I want to let you know that our Coaches Chat is presented by Southern Ceramic Solutions. Go on, let them protect and elevate your vehicle. Now we're ready. Coach Paul Benefield of the Fyffe Red Devils standing by with Drew Sims.
Coach, your defense only gave up 14 points to a team averaging 45, and your offense didn't face a fourth down. What do you want to say about your team?
Oh, everybody seemed like they stepped up. You know, losing Logan was tough on us all, but they come back to work as they always do, and just went to work, and everybody looked like they just bonded up and played a little tougher.
Coach, have all wrongs been righted?
Well, that sure is sweet. That's better than the last time I seen them.
Thank you, Coach.
I tell you, I didn't expect anything less.
It is. I gotta be sentimental right there and say I agree. It's a much sweeter taste. Victory is than the sour taste of defeat when all is said and done. The final tonight, 42-14, and I want to again just make sure to give all credit where credit is due. Gordo, that's a very good football team over there. I mean, phenomenal. And Coach Gus Smith has got this football team on the right. Listen, it's hard. JJ, it's hard to not only coach high school football, but to coach it at a very high winning level. 3 seasons, including this loss tonight, only 6 total losses on the year. 2 in each season of his first 3 years. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care, you know, in a way, for at least for Gordo's side, I don't care the final score. That's still impressive. That still speaks to the tradition that Coach Smith was talking about in the pregame.
Yeah, and Greg mentioned it as well. Gordo's always been there, right? They've always been somebody that, you know, people that follow high school football in the state of Alabama are familiar with that name, Gordo. And so really, really nice win tonight over a good football team, as you said.
By the way, Josh, I think we still have a scoring recap to get to, presented by Allstate Insurance.
Yeah, give me just a second. My iPad died on me. Looking at the last Fyffe drive, they took the ball 60 yards in 8 plays, capped off by a 6-yard rushing touchdown by Ryder Gibson. That would be his 5th one of the night, and that took a lot of time off the clock. Took nearly 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes roughly off the clock, and that made the score 42-14. And then, of course, Gordo had the ball. They had 18 plays on a drive that, you know, that they were able to push it down the field, but just unable to capitalize. And actually looking back at some of the Gordo drives, they had 2 drives combined, 35 plays, and come away with no points. So that's another big story of how well this Fyffe defense played.
Say that last part again.
Gordo had the 2 drives, 35 plays combined between the 2 drives, no points. I mean, like I just said, that tells you how well this Fyffe defense really played.
And by the way, Gordo did not get on the board until about the 4.5-minute mark or so of the third quarter. I mean, just impressive to say the least after what Ohatchee was able to do last week in that second half. Going into the locker room 22-8, they come back and storm back. Fyffe ends up winning it 66-30. We said it a couple of times. We felt like that game was closer than what it really was. But my goodness gracious, you take a look around and see just what Fyffe was able to do tonight, and consider everything that goes into making a third round. I'm almost left speechless by the way this game went, just to be really honest. So as we gather our thoughts, we'll continue with the NACC postgame wrap-up after this. We'll check our stats. We'll check our Rainsville Autoglass in-game scoreboard and get you set for the evening and Crimson Tide football tomorrow, by the way. We'll tell you more about that as we go along with the Northeast Alabama Community College postgame wrap-up here on the Fun Radio Sports Network, where Fyffe wins it 42-14 over the Gordo Green Wave.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Elevate your brand with top-notch labels from Alliant Label LLC, a full-service label manufacturer. We offer everything from blank shipping labels to customized solutions. Whether you're a small farmer or a large corporation, we cater to your needs with precision and care. Family-owned and operated with 30 years of industry expertise, Alliant Label excels in delivering large-scale orders promptly and efficiently. Our commitment to quality and customer service means your brand receives the attention it deserves every time. Visit AlliantLabel.com or call 888-673-0707. Alliant Label, making your ideas stick.
When it comes to protecting all that you've worked hard for, wouldn't it be great to have one place that protects it all? I'm Allstate Agent Casey Price, and I'm the only insurance agent you need to help keep tabs on protection for all of your stuff. I proudly serve those in Alabama, but I can now help protect all of Georgia and Tennessee. From your home, car, rental properties, and ATVs, to your life, retirement, and business insurance, I can help with it all. Give Megan and I a call today at 256-638-7910, or stop by my office in Rainsville and see us. Are you in good hands?
From one season to the other, your garage door takes a beating. Hot, cold, wind, rain, plus it's continuously in use. Time for a new garage door or a fix on an old reliable? CCM Garage Doors sells and maintains all makes and models of garage doors. 24-hour on-call service. 3 years parts and labor warranty along with free estimates. CCM Garage Doors is Better Business Bureau accredited. Don't fight the ups and downs of an aging garage door. Call Chris at 256-572-9170. CCM Garage Doors. Online at ccmgaragedoors.com.
The Clarkson Pennington Law Firm can handle your legal needs.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. We'll be there for you. Everybody needs someone by the side. That's just what we'll do. You can put your trust in us at ClarksonFirm.com.
No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be provided is greater than the quality of legal services provided by other lawyers.
Attention football fans, this season don't let slow internet make you miss a single touchdown, tackle, or triumph. With our gigabit fiber internet, you get blazing fast speeds that keep you in the game. Stream every play in crystal clear HD. Blitz through online stats and video chat with fellow fans, all with zero lag. Don't fumble your connection, score big with our unbeatable fiber service. Call FTC and get your gigabit fiber internet just in time for the big game. Stay connected, stay ahead, stay unstoppable. Visit farmerstel.com or call us at 866-638-2144. FTC, we keep you connected.
You need a place to save, just start now. Get a loan for that first house. Caught in the storms of life or just fair weather. You'll be safe. First State Bank will grow together.
First State Bank, locally owned and operated, where we can meet your needs personally and promptly with online banking featuring online bill pay, e-statement, mobile banking, mobile check deposit, debit, and credit cards.
First State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fyffe Pharmacy is your hometown Health Mart pharmacy for all your prescription and personal health needs. Fyffe Pharmacy's focus is on you, providing you with a convenient location, professional and friendly service from a staff that knows how to make your visit pleasant and enjoyable. Located at 44 Blackwell Street, just off Alabama 75 in downtown Fyffe. Fyffe Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, caring for you and about you.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome back into the NACC post-game wrap-up as we continue high atop Paul Benefield Stadium. I'm going to throw him under the bus here and put a mic in his face for a second. Chuck Ellis, my good buddy, joins me, and Chuck, Michael is not here. I got to ask you this question. Did you ever see the day, or did you ever think you'd see the day, when Florida State is a worse football team than Vanderbilt?
No, I did not.
I asked that, folks, because he went to Florida State Notre Dame over the weekend
with Michael.
And with Michael, and I understand you guys left in the third quarter because you couldn't handle the cold.
Well, it was colder than this. It was 41. I swear I thought it was snowing. It was cold. I told Michael, he called me, and I was charging my phone. He said, you ready to go? And I said, yeah, it's pretty cold. And he said, it ain't pretty cold. He said, I'm freezing. And so he showed up, and he had his hoodie. All you could see was his nose and his mouth.
Well,
So
you know this better than a lot of folks. It gets down below 68 degrees, and Michael's bundling up like an Eskimo.
Yeah, and I carried the puffer jacket, so I was good.
Well, you can't beat my man Josh over there. Listen, he brought all his hunting gear, and this is not even half of what he's got.
It's not even cold yet.
Hey, where I'm hunting in the mornings, about 10 minutes up the road, I might just stay,
Hey, that
stay
full
in the
moon.
car right here.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, with that full moon, that super moon, you might get you one tomorrow.
I'm
It
hoping
might
so.
be nice.
They're showing up on
Chuck,
camera.
let me
I
ask you
hope so.
something about the game. I know this isn't your first rodeo with the Red Devils coming to get to see them, but what did you see here tonight? What impressed you about this one?
Well, we got here late. Probably the size of both teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm impressed with 3A football. Coming from Albertville, we got 7A football. I've seen 7A teams come in, and like James Clemens, Madison, or Bob Jones, and those guys come in, and they're big.
Mm-hmm.
But they're no bigger than the kids we saw on the field out here. It's
Yeah.
just more of those guys.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. But the size of them, the speed of them, the little running back.
Mm-hmm.
did
Little
good.
Ryder Gibson. Yeah, he did. He, you and I talked on the phone over the weekend, and you asked me some questions. I can't reveal my answers on the air because it'd get me in trouble. But I'm pleased to say I was very much proven wrong tonight. I'm very proud of that. By the way, you were talking about differences. Let me give you a difference here you may not have been aware of. 3 total penalties on the night for the Red Devils, 14 on the Green Wave of Gordo. 14.
Well,
9 in the first half.
I think you also said there was no turnovers.
No turnovers. I almost jinxed it. But
Yeah. Somebody said you said it, and we're gonna
he tried.
we rebuke it, rebuke it, and all that stuff. But
no touchdown Jesus here tonight.
no, it was other than that. When Michael and I we got a picture made out in front of it. And
I know you did.
hey, the best part of that whole thing was when he took me to mass. They have a mass 2.5 hours before every game, and so he says, "How do you feel about going to mass?" He knows I'm Southern Baptist, and I'm like, "Hey, it'll be great. It'll be fun." So we go in, and there's over 2,000 people in there taking communion. And so, of course, they get up. Michael gets up, get communion. He comes back, sit down. I can't take communion because I'm not Catholic. But that was probably the coolest part of it. Then going to the grotto and see Michael do some of the stuff for y'all's buddy Steve. That was cool.
Sort of out there in his element, right?
He was in his element.
Yeah.
Hey, the priest would be saying his stuff, and Michael would be, in his radio voice, he'd be sending it right back to him. It was good.
Well, before I let you go, he's listening, and if he's not, he's going to be sorry you missed it. But you got a message from Michael?
Hey, next year, Oklahoma, we're going to Norman. I'm getting the tickets. Auburn versus Oklahoma. Maybe Auburn will be better next year. I mean, you can't be any worse. What are they, 3-6 or?
Does it matter?
It don't matter because tomorrow we play.
Will they
Louisiana,
beat Monroe? Yes. Will they beat Monroe?
I think it'll be closer than what people think. I don't know what the line is, but I'd say probably about 8 or 9. Auburn's at home, so it's 5-point favorite there.
You're still running the roads, right?
24
as a trooper.
24 and
no,
a half,
I retired a couple years
Did
ago.
you? Okay.
Yeah.
You still working with the Sand Mountain Park and Amphitheater?
I am.
All right. Good deal.
Doing some security for a jewelry store down in Guntersville also.
Yeah.
And just enjoying life. Got
a
pretty lady over here that escorts me around, Holly, and she's a Geraldine girl.
Oh, so she's a little familiar with the area around here?
She is. She's very familiar with it.
Geraldine had a tough fight tonight with Mars Hill. I think they ended up falling ultimately in the final moments there. But
I saw Boaz did too.
Yeah.
Holly was one of the first female trainers. I think you were the first, weren't you? The first female trainer for Geraldine.
Very nice.
She asked the coach. Who's the coach then?
Tim Cochran.
Tim Cochran, yeah.
We know Coach Cochran very well.
Asked him to be
here.
the manager, and I think she said there was 3. So she was the first one.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, and now she teaches 7th grade at Albertville, and she kind of keeps me straight.
7th grade at Albertville. Do you happen to know a man named Brian Harris, teacher at Albertville as well? Middle school? I think so. I may be wrong. But he's a pastor buddy of mine, and he's also a teacher over there at Albertville. I was going to say, if you know him, I'm sorry.
I tell you what,
I love you, Brian. If you're listening, I love you.
The other day when we spoke to you last Saturday morning, we were going to South Bend. We were just out. He brought you up, and he said, "We're outside the Butler field house where they filmed Hoosiers." And he said, "Last time we were up here, we took Adam by there." And I don't remember if you called or if we called you right after that.
I called
Y'all,
you.
You called us, and I said,
yeah.
you ain't going to believe this. We were just sitting there talking about the Butler field.
Yeah.
So.
Big time
and that's
memories.
pretty cool. But, hey,
Still haven't watched that movie. These two guys over here to my right will kill me. I've never seen Hoosiers. I own it, and I've never seen it.
So I'm throwing him out of here. I'm throwing him out of this box. One of the best sports. One of the best sports.
We've got it on
ever made.
We've got it on audio recording, by the way, and she's got her camera up videoing, so she's got this too. I'm admitting it. I've never seen it.
We're shooting. Good seeing you up here. Y'all did a good job.
Appreciate you, Chuck. Thank you, my friend.
We'll do it again sometime.
Yes, sir. Good to see you. You're welcome anytime, brother.
War Eagle, my friends.
Get out.
Yeah.
I would have taken a Go Big Red over that. All right, let's get. Well, hold on. We've piddled around enough for a minute here. Let's take a quick break. We will come back, take a look at our stats, and get ready to sort of wrap this puppy up. Good to talk with Chuck. Did not know that he was in house. But we'll take a break. Be back with more of the NACC postgame wrap-up right after this. You're listening to Fyffe Red Devil Football, the NACC postgame wrap-up, 42-14. The final, Red Devils beat the Gordo Green Wave. And, folks, that word beat cannot be emphasized enough. We'll be back with more in a moment, right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Are you in a bind and need a reliable towing service in DeKalb County? Look no further than Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service, proudly serving the community for over 30 years. When you're stranded and need a lift, give us a call at 256-638-7041. We're here to rescue you with our expert towing and recovery. Remember, we're proud sponsors of the Fyffe Red Devils, so you know you can trust us. Don't wait. Call Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service at 256-638-7041. Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service. We'll hook you up.
There's nothing like the sound of rain on a metal roof. JC Metal Roofing provides all types of quality metal roofing for your home or even your barn with the Ag panels. JC Metal Roofing products are snap-lock standing seam. Trust the metal roofing company with over 12 years in business that offers guaranteed work from a licensed and insured professional serving all of North Alabama. Call 256-996-2678 and follow JC Metal Roofing on Facebook for current projects. JC Metal Roofing.
They work hard. They play hard. Liberty Bank is a proud supporter of our local student athletes. For 50 years, Liberty Bank has been your local bank with prompt local decision-making, individualized services, and a team of professionals that's committed to building relationships with every transaction. Whatever your financial needs, remember, Liberty Bank is always on your team. Liberty Bank supports and celebrates the student athletes for their hard work and commitment to teamwork. Let's hear it for all of our student athletes. Good luck on a winning season. Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Morning Glory is a locally owned and operated assisted living residence in Fyffe, providing exceptional care to those who can no longer live alone or prefer a safe and comfortable environment. We provide medication administration, bathing and dressing, all meals, housekeeping, and personal care assistance. Enjoy our family-style dining room, furnished porches, beauty salon, free cable TV, along with educational, devotional, and recreational activities. Our trained staff is available 24 hours a day. Call 256-623-2626 or visit morninggloryalf.net. Market on Main is your one-stop shop for women's clothing and gifts in the heart of Fyffe. Discover the latest fashions and game day apparel, all at an affordable price. Gear up for Friday nights under the lights with the Red Devils and find tops, dresses, jeans, jumpsuits, and rompers all on our shelves. Visit us at 1002 Main Street or call 256-623-8503. Don't forget to follow Market on Main on Facebook for specials and new inventory. Market on Main, your style, your community.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Welcome back to the NACC post-game wrap-up. Final 42-14. Red Devils take it to the Green Wave of Gordo. More like they see the wave, they grab the surfboard, they ride that wave all the way home. And boy, oh boy, the only difference is this time it's not leading home. It's leading to a road game against Piedmont. We will check in just a second a scoreboard recap from the boys inside the studio. And get you updated on the games around the area. Here's Travis Lane and Ken Williams with the scoreboard update from Rainsville Auto Glass.
In-game scoreboard. All right, y'all, we have some finals in, and of course some of the games are still currently active. But here's what we have so far. Corner and Boaz tangled at 35. Pisgah over Fallful, 36-8 in the fourth quarter. Oxford over Hartselle, 34-14. Homewood leading Fort Payne, 32-28. Piedmont leading Lauderdale County, 21-6. And Leeds over Fairview has won final. Leeds 36, Fairview 22. All right, Ken, what do you have?
I've got Madison Academy and West Morgan. West Morgan gone final with that one, 28-7. Got Mars Hill and Geraldine. That's a final, 27-21. Got Ramsey and Scottsboro. Ramsey's leading that one, 34-27. Got Susan Moore and Tuscaloosa Academy. Tuscaloosa Academy wins that one, 34-9. And then Sylvania and Winfield in the fourth quarter. Winfield's leading that, 35-20. Back to you, Travis.
And we'll catch you later on this evening with the Fun Finals right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
All right, we're going to check back in a little bit later on one more time this evening to get a Fun Final update. I think all these games are going to begin to go final here before long, but let's break this one down quickly, guys. Drew, I'll start with you. Does the term beatdown apply?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, Gordo pretty much got beaten every phase of the game, maybe except the one onside kick going their way. I mean, when you have that many penalties, it's tough to overcome anyway. But, I don't think they could have stopped Fyffe in any sort of way. They didn't all night long. That offensive line and defensive line just flexed their muscles this game. And that's a definition of Fyffe football, if you ask just about anybody.
Look at the response, Greg. Look at the challenge that not only got presented this week, but really began in the halftime locker room last week against Ohatchee. The way they came out, they surrendered 22 points in that second half defensively. They doubled up, though, 44 points on the offensive side. And then this week, again, that 4-minute start there defensively where it looked like that Gordo might be able to get a little something going after shooting themselves in the foot multiple times with penalties. Fyffe responded and then just kept responding and kept responding.
Yeah, this looks like a team on a mission. The second half of the last game and this game, they look like they're on a mission. I know they got Logan's back, but they also want to prove to everybody it looks like that they're not a one-trick pony. They can do it. They would rather have Logan out there. I know he's their brother, but you know what? We can do it without him as well.
And it's going to be a tough row to hoe, though. The Piedmont Bulldogs next week. Josh, Piedmont, they were in a bit of a tough one tonight. Somebody remember that final score?
21-6 was the final.
That's tough. And I harken back to last week, too. Collinsville gave Piedmont a little run for their money, too.
Yeah, the matchup next week is going to be one of those games where, you hope the Fyffe defense that played tonight shows up again next week, too, because just based off of what the Piedmont Bulldogs have kind of done over the last 2 weeks and have been able to score points, but been able to struggle, or have struggled on defense, rather. I think if Fyffe can slow them down just a tad on offense, I think they can keep up on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, tonight we talked about, Gordo. I think, Gordo is a very good football team. They're a little undisciplined tonight, I think, when you look back at the penalties. But, we talked about being battle-tested earlier, and I think Gordo had just not seen a team like Fyffe. And I don't think they were ready for the battle in the trenches that they faced tonight. And the Fyffe defensive and offensive line just hit them in the mouth, and I just don't think they were ready for it. So, hats off to the Fyffe Red Devils. They played a great game. The guys that needed to step up stepped up. Ryder Gibson with a big night. Mm-hmm. He really filled Logan's shoes well. And I said at one point, I remember that Ryder needed to find that it factor that Logan had been running with now that this is his team, and I think he found it in the second half of last week, and it carried over into tonight. So, we just overall, I hope the Fyffe team that showed up tonight will show up next week.
Well, I went and saw actually Piedmont played Glencoe a couple weeks ago, and their offense is a little bit more prolific than Gordo's is. They have a really tall wide receiver. He's about 6'4", 6'5", got some really good hands on him. So look for them to try to move the ball through the air. And, again, I don't know if we can hold them to 14 points, but, again, they were also a little susceptible to the run up the middle. So I'm looking for a good game out of it.
I got to ask before we take another break here, Drew, you were in a locker room at one point where the season didn't end the way you had hoped. I know it was in a state championship, which kind of makes things a little more kind of sour, if you will, a little bittersweet. Yeah, we got here, but we didn't finish. How is Coach Gus Smith handling this after, truth be told, in spite of the penalties, they showed a lot of fight and grit?
Well, me and JJ were looking at it before the game. This team's Gordo's only got 8 seniors. Yes, they're important seniors. They're important positions, but there's 8 seniors. So, for the guys, that are coming back, hey, that's how you win.
Yeah.
Is you play like Fyffe did tonight, and it's hard to believe as a player. It's hard to believe, that it's over. It's just hard to believe, to be honest with you. Which I was a junior when we lost, so I knew it wasn't over. But
it takes a couple days for it to set in.
Yeah, really it's you feel like it's just another game, and you got to play next week, and then you don't. And
I think it's when you come back that Monday and you just realize that was it.
Yep, it's hard to believe.
Well, we don't, in spite of knowing seniors and juniors and all that, we don't know how many of these young bucks may play basketball, but basketball season for whomever it applies to starts now. And so they'll end up having to turn the page really quick to try to make Gordo competitive on the court in 3A basketball. Let's go ahead and check our stats. Jeremy Johnson, I don't want to miss out on getting that in here this evening.
Well, the stats, there's, Ryder basically carried the load, second 200-yard game in a row. So Ryder had 29 carries, according to my calculations, for 253 yards and 5 touchdowns. A hand of applause for Ryder Gibson. Blake actually coached in the first half for 33 yards. You had Simon with about 3 carries for 9 yards. And after that was the offense. Of course, the receiver of the touchdown pass there. Oh, my goodness. The Cooper Harrison, that 4-yard touchdown pass there from Blake. So, good night for the offense.
Fyffe now makes it almost 13 straight appearances in the third round of the playoffs and going for 14 straight years now with a 10-win season. You want to talk about consistency? You want to talk about excellence? There's your very definition. We'll take one final timeout. When we come back, we'll give you our final thoughts, get you set for the weekend, Alabama Crimson Tide football and the Bears of Mercer. We'll tell you what you need to know. Bit of an interesting ball game there for a broadcast reason. We'll tell you about it as we wrap up the NACC postgame wrap-up right after this on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College. Hi, I'm Adam Ward, and my career got started at Northeast Alabama Community College. NACC offers the lowest tuition rates in the state and guarantees class transfers within Alabama. Customize your schedule with flexible classes and fast-track certificate programs with new online options and hybrid learning. This fall, explore the new Workforce Development Center with expanded programs and cheer on the Mustangs on the Diamond in their first ever softball season. Kickstart your future at NACC.edu.
Hello, folks. This is Greg Anthony, General Manager of North Country Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Arab, Alabama. My wife, Ashley, and I would like to say good luck, Red Devils, and go Big Red. If you want to join a winning team, make the short drive to Arab, Alabama, where you're going to save money, get more for your trade-in, and have lower payments and lower interest rates. So if you want to be part of a winning team, just like the Big Five Red Devils, then make the short drive to Arab, Alabama. North Country Ford in Arab. I'll see you soon.
Feel better with just one visit to Pennies from Heaven Spa and get started today on your wellness journey with us. We offer cool sculpting, body scrubs, a salon studio with scalp treatments, a customized nutrition program, and weight loss. We customize and personalize your wellness journey. Call us today at Pennies from Heaven Spa, where you come to get away at 256-638-9772 or 256-638-9SPA. The staff at Pennies from Heaven Spa wants to wish everyone a great season and go Big Red.
You'll like banking at People's Independent Bank and PIB Mortgage. Here, you'll receive a high level of personal service, a full array of accounts and services, a variety of mortgage loans, local loan decisions, and you will see active corporate citizenship throughout our footprint. Step up to true community banking at People's Independent Bank, PIBonline.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 466340. Go Red Devils!
Petals Flower Shop supports Big Red and is hometown owned and operated by Jennifer Ashley. It's that hometown connection that makes doing business with Petals so personable. Jennifer understands what her clients need because she's hometown proud. Petals Flower Shop has a variety of beautiful fresh and silk flowers with daily deliveries for funerals, weddings, or any special event. Remember, flowers are for special people too, not just occasions. Call 256-623-2763, like Petals Flower Shop on Facebook, or stop at their new location at 1160 Main Street in Fyffe. Go Big Red!
A cracked windshield is a constant distraction and a hazard. Let Rainsville Auto Glass replace your windshield and give you peace of mind while on the road. Rainsville Auto Glass can repair power windows and fix annoying chips in the glass too. Repairing auto glass is just part of what Rainsville Auto Glass can do. They can also repair and replace glass in your home, like a cracked living room window. Call Rainsville Auto Glass at 256-638-7888 or stop by 3204 Main Street East in Rainsville.
It's football time in Alabama. The players are hitting the field, the cheerleaders are firing up the crowd, the drum major is striking up the band, and we all stand for the national anthem. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. While you cheer your favorite team this season, I'll be on President Trump's team shaking things up in Washington. When we stand on conservative principles, it's a win for everyone. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
When you're ready to protect and elevate your vehicle's appearance, look no further than Southern Ceramic Solutions. As the only certified System X ceramic installer in Northeast Alabama, we offer industry-leading ceramic coatings for unbeatable protection and a stunning finish. Our services include complete interior and exterior detailing, paint enhancement and correction, headlight restorations, and more. Whether you need a one-time service or our monthly maintenance program, our licensed and insured family-owned business is here for you at 1595 Main Street in Fyffe. Call 256-440-1524 quote today or visit SouthernCeramicSolutions.com.
Now back to the NACC post-game wrap-up on Fun Radio. Fun 92.7 HD2. Presented by Northeast Alabama Community College. Begin your future at Northeast Alabama Community College.
Greg, you're sort of the expert around here on the Piedmont Bulldogs, having been in person to see them. Give me quickly here your perspective on what folks can expect next week as we bring the broadcast to them beginning at 6 p.m. with a pregame show.
Probably a little bit of a higher scoring game. I think, definitely Fyffe can run the ball on them, I believe. Glencoe moved the ball quite well from 20 to 20 and then tried to start passing the ball. And again, but Piedmont's offense, I don't think we'll be able to shut them down to 14 points either. So, but again, I expect it to be a very competitive game, what you'd expect from those two teams.
I think you might be right. We've seen them a few times in the preseason, pretty much. I mean, the last time that these two teams met, though, JJ, let the rain fall.
Yeah, and, there may, at least for the fans' perspective, I think the Piedmont folks maybe feel like they got a little axe to grind there because – they believe they were the better team, and they were, but the rain and the inability to handle the football in that game made all the difference, the turnovers, so it should be fun. Maybe there won't be rain unless it benefits the Red Devils. Right.
Well, it certainly did the last time they met.
Most certainly.
And as I said, that was a situation where when the rain opened up at halftime, I had a gut feeling. I said, as long as this keeps up, we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. But that was then. This is now. And another Coach Smith that was formerly roaming the sidelines of the Piedmont Bulldogs, he's gone. This is a little bit different of a Piedmont team. I haven't had a chance to watch a whole lot of film. I've seen just a little bit here and there. They do look very similar, but I do see some different wrinkles.
Yeah, but in addition, just like with Gordo, great tradition over at Piedmont.
Yeah.
They expect to win, and they expect to win championships. So you're gonna
have.
Yeah, and they have, and you're gonna face a really good football team over there.
Yeah, and so that one's going to be live on these very airwaves once more as the season gets stretched to another week. We're thankful for that. The third round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs next week from Piedmont. The Red Devils will travel. I need to look back in the notes really quick and pull that back up. I'll do that in a minute after we take a look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard. I need to look and see when the last time Fyffe traveled in the playoffs. Because we've had a few seasons here where fortune had it, the Lord had it, where 4 rounds and we stayed at home.
The last one I remember is J.B. Pennington, for sure. I know we did there, but after that, I don't know if I remember one.
Winston County.
Well, that's true. We did travel to Winston County. That is very, very true. I think that is the one you missed, and Greg missed half of it.
I missed half of it, yep.
I think you were correct on that. That would have been the 2022 campaign then, because we were at home all 4 games last year. So it's been a couple of seasons.
Yep, you're right. At Winston County, 2022 at Winston County, second round.
Mm-hmm. It's been a minute since Fyffe has hit the road in the playoffs for something not named a state championship, but that's quite all right.
Feels like we barely played a home game this year anyway.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, it does. You're right. Let's take a quick one final look at our Rainsville Auto Glass in-game scoreboard update. Back in the studio, here's Travis Lane and Ken Williams.
In-game scoreboard. All right, Adam. Me and Ken are back with some scores that went final. We're still waiting on some that are not final yet, but he's going to keep you up to date on the ones that we're still waiting on the final result from, and I'm going to give you the ones I have went final. So, starting off, we have Oxford over Hartselle. Oxford defeated Hartselle 34-14. Fort Payne sneaked past Homewood to round 3, 35-32. Piedmont defeated Lauderdale County 21-6. Leeds defeated Fairview 36-22. West Morgan all but shuts out Madison Academy 28-7. Mars Hill sneaks past Geraldine 27-21. And Tuscaloosa Academy topples Susan Moore 34-9. Winfield defeats Sylvania 35-20. All right, Ken, what do you have?
Yeah, Travis, we still have these games going on. We've got Corner leading Boaz 49-42. We got Pisgah leading Faultville 42-14. We've got Ramsey leading Scottsboro 40-27, and then we have.
And of course, as more of these games go final, we'll keep you up to date throughout the evening with the Win South Credit Union Fun Finals right here on the Fun Radio Sports Network.
All right, thank you, Ken. Thank you, Travis, and of course, as Travis mentioned a second ago, the Fun Finals, brought to you by Win South Credit Union, will roll throughout the evening and well into tomorrow morning, where on Fun Radio you're going to get the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Mercer Bears. Now, I promised you this was a bit of a unique game, at least from a broadcast standpoint. Folks, this is sort of hearkening back to the days of pay-per-view, when you had to pay for that one game a year to watch Alabama football. Alabama and Mercer will be streaming only on the SEC Network Plus. This is not an SEC Network game. This will be on the SEC Network Plus. That is the only place you can get the game if you're trying to watch on TV. And if you don't have that ESPN Plus package, you're going to miss out on it. If you have a Disney Plus bundle, you got it. You just got to know how to use it. But that's it. So, folks, I promise you, get it free. Don't worry about it. Listen to the game right here on Fun Radio. We'll have coverage for you beginning at 10 a.m. with the pregame show. Chris Stewart and the crew will have the call of that game. 10 a.m. pregame show. Kickoff is a weird time. It's at 1 o'clock. That'll do it. We thank Travis Lane and Ken Williams in the studio. Archie Anderson and Chad Sanders. Listen, folks, we had internet issues galore up here at the box to start the game. We still don't have any answers to why it happened, but we're just thankful to get the broadcast on the air, be able to bring that to you this evening. That's going to do it for us. For Ken Williams and Travis Lane back in the studio, alongside Greg Mears, Jeremy Johnson, Drew Sims, our Ace Auto Sales sideline reporter, and Josh Ingram, our special guest analyst on the evening. We want to say thank you so much for joining us. It has been a pleasure to bring you the second round of the HSAA High School Football Playoffs. We will talk to you next week when the Fyffe Red Devils hit the highway over to Piedmont. That pregame show will get underway at 6 p.m. Kickoff will be at 7 live right here on Fun Radio. So long, everyone. May God bless each and every one of you. And as always, go Big Red.
You have been listening to Fyffe Red Devil Football on Fun 92.7 HD2. Brought to you by
50 Taters, ABC Accounting Services, CCM Garage Doors, Congressman Robert Adderholt, Farmers Telecommunications Cooperative, Sonic Drive-In, Fyffe Pharmacy, Alliant Label, JC Metal Roofing, Liberty Bank, Market on Main Clothing and Gifts, South State Realty, Northeast Alabama Community College, Pennies from Heaven Spa, North Country, Ford Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Arab, Rainsville Auto Glass, North Alabama Trophies Rainsville, People's Independent Bank, Petals Flower Shop, Ace Auto Sales, Air Kids Inflatable Rentals, Allstate Insurance and Agent Casey Price, Applebee's Restaurant in Fort Payne, Froggy Freeze Shaved Ice, Morning Glory Meadows Assisted Living, Guffey & Sons Wrecker Service and Guffey's Tire and Wheel, Watkins Heating and Cooling, the W.T. Wilson Funeral Chapel.
Chapel, Voice of DeKalb, Travel by Misty and Company, the Town of Fyffe, and Mayor Paul Cagle, the Clarkson Law Firm, Straight Creek Studio, Southern Ceramic Solutions, Wilkes & Sons, Trenching and Plumbing, and by First State Bank.
Fyffe Red Devil Football. Online at fun927.com, on the Red Devil Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube channels, and on air on Fun 92.7 HD2.